forgot like the most important thing. All right, there we go. There we go. Easy, easy. All right, let's go. I guess, yeah. Yo, what up, Senpai? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Yo, what's up, Rains? Good to see you. It is going good, yeah. Got a bunch of changes, so we'll be exploring the decks a little bit. The buffs and the nerfs. See if anything really changed, you know. Just climbing, yeah. How has Shuri felt for you guys? Have you been running into lots of Shuri post nerf? The 1 power red skull change. What was it? We have like what, the sunspot? The sunspot nerf's the biggest for me, where I'm like, oh, that makes Shuri substantially worse. What else got changed? Then we got sentry buffs, right? Yeah, I have a sentry deck that I want to play, so we'll do that. What's the other buff? Oh, Shadow King. I don't have Shadow King. Shadow King's still probably bad, but maybe usable if people are playing Hitmonkey, yeah. I don't know, I'm curious to see, like, I mean, I still think Shuri Red Skull's probably strong, which is why they're adjusting Shuri next patch, but definitely on the down low. On the down curve, right? But I'll be curious to see. What I'm more curious to see is if they're gonna nuke Shuri to the ground. Sentry up potential, yeah. Yeah, there's actually a change I wanted to make to this deck. Well, we'll try this for now, and then we'll try it. This is something someone posted on Twitter. And I was playing it a bit, and I was like, yeah, that's potential. To be average, yeah. Lateral movement? No, it's a buff for sentry. Well, okay. It's a buff that puts it in Shang-Chi range. So that's the downside. Now you can be Shang-Chi'd. So I want to put an armor in here somehow, and I don't really like the Hood Carnage stuff. So I'm going to see if I can do something better. Thing is, if I'm running Viper, I don't know. Thing is, a 410 is, I feel like it's not good enough to build around. So like, it would need to be a good deck. Right, you need to be playing a good deck. Not whatever this is. Like, this is just not a good deck, right? Or you want to slot sentry into a deck that's good. And low-key, it could just be like a lane control Professor X deck. Where you always profix, right? I don't know. 410. I don't know. I don't know if a 410's quite good enough. What's up? What's up, Wavy? Starting with some sentry today. See where sentry takes us. Problem is you can't just run a sentry, yeah. The thing is, like, sentry is best with Viper, right? But the thing is, Viper kind of sucks. Quick fingers with the mute there. Hey, what's up, Akori? Alright, I believe if I Shuri, the battle cry goes off and then she gets pulled. But I don't really have anything to Shuri this turn. So maybe we just go for this X here. They haven't played into Vormir yet, right? So today's been a battle, yeah? How've the post-nerf meta been? Yo, what's up, Jay? Evening. I will say one of my favorite things is to like profix and then Sentry after. Thing is, it's like, I don't know. It still feels weak. Viper or Carnage, yeah. Maybe some kind of weird Death Wave could run it. I don't know. Okay, they move 7 here. This is the most power we can do. Oh wait, no, this is more, right? Well, okay, this is 16, right? No, this is 14. So I just do this, right? 16, yeah. You're 5 cubes from infinite and now 97, 610. Ooh. Post nerf meta? What got nerfed? Sure, he got nerfed. Sunspot got nerfed. Oh, if they moved the vision, we would have won mid. Okay. And then there were buffs, but I don't think the buffs really change anything. I mean, sure, it's still gonna be good, but she's definitely beatable with like point slam stuff. Nah, which is nice. Like the ongoing Thanos list should be pretty solid. You've been doing well with the Galactus. Nice. Yeah, Galactus has the benefit where it's really easy to know when to snap and retreat usually. I do like decks like that. I think they're important to have. I'd rather Zabu, right? Do an early Sentry. Did Shuri get nerfed? Yeah. Oh wait, I should do a command for this, right? They nerf Red Skull. I tweeted it. Wait, you can literally just go on my Twitter. Check out my Twitter. It's literally the thing that I most recently tweeted. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not response. But here, I'll do an add nerfs command and link to the tweet. Yeah. Or I'll do an @OTA command. Alright. Yeah, so if you guys are curious about the full change, log is here. But it's 12 power. They brought it down a power. Yeah, they didn't change. I would have rather them changed it to +2 power than decrease the power more, but still decent. You redeem a battle, but that deck beats 2-9. I mean, I can switch decks if you want, Trey. I'll play whatever. Yeah, if you want me to play a different deck, I can definitely play a different one for battle. Enjoy watching? Alright. So yeah, just let me know whenever you want to redeem it. Oh wait, I can't do both of these. I like getting Daredevil out now. Before turn 5. Alright, sounds good, Jay. It was always like this? No, it was not. They just made that change today, Okori. Go check out my tweet. It's a 1 power nerf, but it's still a nerf. It literally came out like earlier today. Alright, and see, this is the kind of hand where I'm like, this sucks. You mean Agatha deck? It's 2-0, yep. Agatha can do some crazy stuff sometimes. Okay, so this wins me here. And Sean. Best draw would be like Viper. I have to watch out for like... Oh wait, no, they're just locked out, right? Because it's Morag. Yeah. So we're always good, right? Feels Moragged, man. Knew you weren't crazy. Wait, I didn't read the whole message. You said, bro, wait, did Shuri get nerfed or am I trolling? And I said Red Skull got nerfed, and then I linked you the thing. I read your whole message. Red Skull and Sunspot. Yeah, I forgot to say Sunspot, but that was the only thing I missed. Unless I'm missing something completely. Red Skull's down to 12. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they did Sunspot too, but Sunspot's like a nerf to like all decks, pretty much. It's a nerf to every deck. Almost every deck that didn't run. Okay, every deck that didn't run Killmonger. Every deck that didn't run Killmonger ran Sunspot. Outside of like a couple. Wow, this is Giga trash. Also, why is there no Chavez in this deck? We're gonna make that change. I don't want any of this stuff on the last turn. Like, not a single card do I want on the last turn. Besides maybe Cosmo sometimes. Maybe Sean. It doesn't nerf Shuri. It does nerf Shuri, but yeah, that's why I was asking you guys if she was still tough to be. Because I haven't played it yet, so I don't know. I feel like it's not that much of a change. So but they're nerfing Shuri the card 12 days from now. Yeah. Approximately 12 days from now. Just delete her? Yeah, I think they're trying not to delete cards, of course. And I think it's a bad idea to delete any cards. Shuri is fine outside of the Red Skull deck. So I hope whatever they do doesn't like hurt the non-Red Skull Shuri decks. Alright, what are we doing here? Leech is in previous? Leech is fine though. Like, it's bad if you get it out early. Like, I think it should still be changed to like one turn only and all cards your opponent plays, but it's not really that much played anymore, right? I mean, it's just Profex. Thing is, can I have outpowers? This is what I hate about this deck, by the way. Yeah, we're changing a lot in this deck. Unless I get Sentry, I have nothing to do. The most power I can put is 1 with the Sarah and negative zone. We're gonna... Alright, we're gonna cut out all the things. Yeah, I don't like it. It's like... We're gonna make our own Sentry deck. Okay, but we'll keep what makes Sentry good, right? Alright. Sentry probably needs Viper, right? That's like the big payoff. I definitely don't need this stuff, this stuff, this stuff, this stuff, this stuff. Maybe we'll keep the Profex. We'll see. I like the Cosmo. Shuri's questionable without any other targets. Hood Carnage with Viper is fine. Alright, so this stuff is core, right? I want to say armor is core too. We got an F for Red Skull, yep. Shuri nerf was next, yeah. They're in it. It looks like they're planning for a huge patch, on the 18th, like a bunch of cards, or at least I hope so. I hope it's not all nerfs. Hopefully it's a bunch of buffs. All right, so this is the package, right? What else goes in here? Do we want to do something crazy, guys? Probably still Shuri, right? Why don't we put Killmonger in here too? Another Sentry Abuser? Yeah. Shuri Hobgoblin? That's intriguing. I kind of want to do some, yeah, Shuri stuff here. I like Chavez in here. Profex? I don't want to do Profex. Thanos? I don't want to make it a Thanos deck. But like, you need board space, right? Yeah, we're doing sure Red Skull stuff. Where's Task? Here we go. We're making a new Shuri deck, guys. Because since Sunspot is nerfed, why don't we just run Killmonger in our Shuri deck? Doesn't that sound great? What else does Shuri run? Lizard? Zero? You don't really need Zero anymore, right? Let's run Zero. How awkward is Zero here? Nova? No, I definitely don't want Nova. Right, we're not flooding the board. 0 might be too much, right? Without Titania. Like, I have too many things that do things, right? Yo, what's up, Devil and Rocha? We're out here trying an innovative Shuri deck. This might be the best shell for Sentry. What is in the default Shuri list? Shuri. Is this default Shuri? Let's put a Vision in here. Yeah, Vision is what we're missing. We need a way to get into an unknown location, right? Shuri abusers? No Zabu? For 2 cards? I don't think so. It's a tight list. We're basically playing Shuri with a different bottom end. Your Zabu stand? Yeah, same. But Zabu just, I don't know. You need time, right, to set up your armor or your Cosmo, or else you're just gonna get shunned. And if I'm gonna run armor and Cosmo, right, I might as well play a Shuri deck. Otherwise, I'm just gonna lose to all the other Shuri decks. Who cares about Sean? I care. But yeah, since there's no Sunspot, right, you can now do Sunspot list stuff. What deck would I rent for Pool 2? Devil Dinosaur. Definitely. Put your Dinosaur, you put your Moon Girl, stick him on a Cosmo. It's basically Pool 2 Shuri. Sad I can't play Solug Hobgoblin, yeah. Void Sola. Oh yeah, that would stay on your side. I mean, we have Killmonger, so sending any of these is not really necessary. Send one mid. Yeah, Cosmo, Dino, Moon Girl. Yep. Dino is like classic Pool 2 stuff. Shuri without shield feels wrong. Yeah, but we cut the Sunspot, right? So I wanted to see. Also, I feel like 18's like no longer enough now, right? Eighteen's too small. But yeah, I wanted to put in Chavez, right? So we can get our stuff more consistently. And we took out Sunspot, so we don't like to float as much, right? I don't know, it's a thought. I don't know if this will be any good or not. Alright, we'll just set up a Cosmo, Vision, Red Skull. Man, Red Skull is, with the Sunspot on it, is terrible. Or, not Sunspot, Iceman. We had 2 Visions, it's really strong. Because we can move the Visions, right? Benefit over the Captain Marvel. Oh man, can we get our Carnage here for middle? That'd be pretty sweet. Oh yeah, we already get that Travis, right? And we just play Travis. We're already ahead here, right? Let's do this, right? Just don't move anything. Cosmo is so good, jeez. Imagine if they could actually double Debrias and I am worried that there's not enough low end here. But we cut our 1 so we could run Killmonger, right? So we don't really need that low end then. Our low end is just a demon. I don't know. I don't know how good Hood is. Hood seems kind of bad. You couldn't believe it when you saw Agatha the first time. Fair, yeah, that's true. And people do be farming Agatha. I will say, like, I still think Sentry is really bad. The fact, right, I always talk about this, like, literally every time one of these cards come up. Having a card that restricts where you can put it is, like, very non-competitive friendly. Like, it's probably fine for ladder to have those kinds of cards, but they're just bad in general. There's so much competition, yeah. But Agatha's like a card that does sing, right? Yeah, there's not really a Hearthstone comparison, but... Do we just get a million Churis? No, we just take a million double divisions, right? Oh, we should snap. They might leave. I guess it depends what comes out of Clintar. Yeah, they might stay. But yeah, like when I was playing in the tournament against Shuri, the Shuri Red Skull stuff was never really what was putting me out of the game. It's mostly the other cards and like the Cosmos. The Vision was a huge like killer, honestly. Because like you can play the Vision outside of the Cosmo or Armor lane and then put it in the Cosmo or Armor lane later on. And it's just a big pain in the butt. This is good. Right, I should always move a Vision out. Because a Vision is always bigger than what I can put into Bar Sinister to win it. I guess the exception to that would be like if I wanted to Cosmo somewhere. I think we're fine without Cosmo. Yo, what's up, Shells? It's going well. Trying some Sentry decks. See if the 10 power helps at all. So far we haven't played Sentry. We tried the like Profx lane control Sentry stuff, but that's really bad. Sentry be good? Yeah. Well, I can tell you this deck is probably pretty good. I don't know if it's because of Sentry though. Place middle. You're too scared to buy a shirt? Yeah, that's fair. We have Killmonger, right? So we'll hold the demon. We pretty much always want a demon last turn, right? With a 5-drop if we have it. Sometimes we can get away with squeezing it in like on the 4th turn probably, maybe. But playing it now seems bad, right? Man, this is the second time we got Sinister London on the right, so literally we can't sentry into it. Literally, we can't sentry into it. Yeah. It's fine, we'll get double Killmonger. We'll top deck Shuri. Is that the kid from Toy Story? What kid? I don't know. Double Shuri, double Red Skull. I mean, this will always win, right? Any kind of doubling on the Shuri. I might have unintentionally quoted something from a movie or TV show. I don't know. I do that a lot because I do watch a lot of movies and TV. We'll snap before Red Skull flips up. Oh, okay. You're scared for Zenage Sauron shirt? Oh, are you making fun of my glasses? It's not really that cool, man. I'm not telling you my prescription. That's kind of weird. Alright, bro. You're pushing it too much. I'm not here to get insulted. Yeah, just gave him a timeout. I don't know. Some people, you know, get a little bit targeted whenever they see someone play a game better than them. So just give them a little time out. Do you have a spreadsheet with my collection? Yes, but it's not really up to date. It's been a while since I've updated it. I don't know if I want to give that spreadsheet away publicly, but I could, yeah, if you want. But I'm only missing Shadow King, Stature, Ghost, Negasonic, Valkyrie. Okay, I'm missing a lot. Oh, for the potential viewer. Okay, I can make it that public. Yeah, I'll update it. I've been meaning to update it with the new stuff. So yeah, no Stature. Yeah. Here, I literally updated it actually today, funnily enough, or yesterday. Might have been last night. Let me look. Google Sheets. Yeah, I just updated it recently. Hold on. I just need to run the macro so that it does all the downgrades. Yeah. Oh wait, I played a demon? When did I play the demon? Alright, whatever. I may have misplaced the Cosmo. Alright, we'll just do this. Alright, you guys are distracting me. This is collection checks. Yeah, because the issue is like, here, I'll have to make a copy of it because it's connected to my my like personal email account instead of my, like, most of my stuff is linked to alright, we're shooting here. Oh, Black One Stature. Yeah, that sounds fun. I like Stature. I'd love to get it. The issue is it's linked to my personal Gmail account, so I don't really want to. I'll have to make a copy of it. But yeah, that's a good idea. I'll do that after stream. I don't know how long it will take to import. Let me see if I can run that macro real quick before I forget that. So yeah, if you guys don't know, the collection sheet that I gave you all, you can update the cards in it, and it will automatically update the sheet for you. So whenever there's downgrades and stuff, you can do so. Oh. Yeah, it's like magic. It's kind of cool. Alright, for some reason it always resets MODOK on me though. It's kind of funny. But yeah, I never checked off Kitty Pride, Nimrod. Yeah, I'm missing 9 cards. 10 cards. And Valkyrie, so 11. Alright, my conclusion is this deck seems pretty bad. Playing out Viper without a hood or a sentry feels bad. And like, you never want to wait for a hood or a sentry. I don't know. Technology is magic, yep. I'm a big tech guy. I don't really want to Killmonger the Deadpool, so I guess it's just Cyclops. Do I work for big tech? Maybe. Maybe double in Rosha. Can't call me out like that. This deck might need a Sean. I don't know. Oh, well. Or just Camertage. Camertage helps. Red Skull is still just the biggest thing that you can play, right? On 5. The next closest is like A-Bomb. Are you just trying to guess what I'm in? That's funny. Oh man, we could get a death here. And we can't win 2 locations, so we're probably losing, right? No matter where we play, we can get death. We're gonna get death middle. Yeah. It's fine, we get to see the sentry animation. Twice. Just play Shuri to Agatha on Titan. Alright guys, we tried with this deck. Sentry just makes Shuri worse. I feel like I need Valkyrie if I want to make a good Sentry deck. We're just deleting it. Back to Monkey. I would rather play Monkey than that. Whatever that garbage was. Sentry's just a bad card. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Connor? Sad, yeah, it's kind of sad. It's fine, we'll test out Sunspot, right? That's what we're doing here now. See, like, if Sunspot's any different. Sunspot is still good. In any, you might need to run it mostly in decks that, run She-Hulk now, but is there a lot of bots? It depends on your MMR, Connor. Everything's based on MMR. Which is a number that is not public to us, unfortunately. But yeah, I've been having really good success with this deck, on and off stream, so we'll stick with it. Although that was pre-Sunspot nerf, so maybe that 1 power makes this deck terrible. I highly doubt it though. I feel like the Sunspot nerf being thrown in the OTA is the most like random thing ever, low-key. We'll put this in the Mojo lane, right? Alright, it's too... Why is... I don't even know why this is in here. But like, I have a policy of not deleting stuff from my playlist, so... OTA, you can go check out the changes there. Man, Scorpion sucks. Okay, I need to full float, right? To do the She-Hulk stuff. She-Hulk, Mysterio, Monkey. Sure. I mean, this is still +5 on Sunspot. Sunspot 7 instead of 8. Oh. That's why I wanted to armor. Alright, we're not snapping back, but... I feel like we can spread out power pretty good. I don't want to not spread out, because then they auto-win a lane. It's pretty easy for them to win 1 lane. Winning 2 is kind of hard with this, right? Because the Monkey is 8. Monkey is literally the same. Oh, I guess it's 7 with the Scorpion. But yeah. The more I play this deck, the more I'm like, Monkey is just another She-Hulk. That's pretty good, right? I like playing She-Hulks. Oh yeah, we just need 50 more boosters for Mysterio, and then we got a chance at Inked Gold Kirby, all of the above. I think it's number 7 split. Yeah, Monkey brings the power level of this deck up a lot, I think. It's like unparalleled consistency, right? Because now some games you don't need to Moon Girl the She-Hulk, right? If you Moon Girl on 5, it's still good. I hope I get Ink soon. What's my opinion on the 2 proposed? Oh, I like that, Shells. Hopefully it depends like how big the changes are, but if just like a little bit of power here and there, I like it a lot. Yeah, we could go through my thoughts on all the changes if you guys want. But if you just ask me, like, they weren't that big of a changes, so that's why I didn't really talk about it on stream yet. Don't think we're gonna have time to Moon Girl, right? I mean, it might still be Moon Girl on 5, right? Titania, Monkey. Seems pretty good. Right, I don't need to She-Hulk. Depends what we draw, right? So Titania, Monkey, Mojo. That seems pretty good to me, I'm not gonna lie. The only downside is that we can't really put the monkeys on nowhere, right? So we might be giving up nowhere here. I don't think it's a bad thing. I mean, the idea I think here, Shells, is that most of the changes, like if the meta's in a healthy state, they'll just buff like the worst cards, right? Like cards that don't see any play. I think that's the idea behind it. So if that's how they're planning to do it, then I think it's awesome. 2, 4, 5. Man, we can't play out 5 cards, right? We can only do 4. Yeah, sometimes I wonder if this deck needs another 1-drop. Is this the best we can do? This might be a loss. It's pretty good though. Yeah, I like the communication confirmation for sure. Yeah. Thoughts, man, they always know where to play. Like if I had another 1-drop, I could go like that 1-drop in Titania here, and then we probably always win. Is there another good 1-drop that's like points? It's Kitty, right? I want Kitty in here, that's what I want. For those situations. I mean, that doesn't come too often, but main issue there is that our Moon Girl got iceboxed, right? So monkeys were small. But yeah, I like the weekly changes if they're just the text, or not the text, numbers. It also makes it easy for them to like walk back on a change if they made a mistake, right? Let's say the Galactus change, right? Where they buffed Galactus to be 2 power instead of 3. If they had the OTA, they probably would walk back on it by now. Like if they were doing that weekly change. It's always back to Kitty, yeah. Kitty is by far the best 1-drop now. Even though she's disabled. But yeah, I think people miss a lot that that now you can't gain priority of Sunspot anymore on 1. So it's a pretty big deal, low-key. The fact that it's 0 and not 1 is a big deal. Kitty was the most fun, yeah. Kitty was a really good card for her brief existence in the meta. Man, they really got Heimdall there. We're gonna double She-Hulk here. So we'll set up armor here. We'll probably double Titania on the last turn. Or maybe we do it now, right? Then if we play 1 card, we'll get Titania back. But will our Titania... No, our Titania will go back over then, right? Okay, we'll hold. Just armor. Yeah. It was basically only good stuff from the notes. I don't know. We'll see. Like for me, this is still kind of a wait and see, because saying stuff is a lot different from doing stuff, right? They haven't actually done any of this stuff yet. Like done it every week and stuff. They said they were gonna do buffs every patch, and then last patch there was 0. So this does beat out the multiple man here. So there's a reason to put it there. It's probably this. I guess we still do Titania last. Right now, if they want to fill here, Mojo procs. I've been liking the Mojo a lot, by the way. It's kind of crazy how good Mojo's been in this list. Because we run the Goblin and Polaris, so like you're always pulling stuff into the lane, which is really nice. How do I think Galactus performs into Monkey? Yeah, pretty well. It's not even about the spam, it's that like Monkey decks thrive on spreading lots of power in a wide range, right? And usually they don't run things to counter Galactus. So yeah, Galactus will farm Monkey for sure. Unless they're running like Cosmo for some reason. I guess you could run like a Jug or something. Man, back-to-back Space Thrones is very annoying. Also, the Iceman on the Monkey when we want a Moon Girl is also annoying. But yeah, I think people... The more I think about the Sunspot change, the more I'm like, this is a huge nerf to Sunspot. And I'm not sure if that's a good thing. Because one-drops suck. I think Sunspot might be a... If you run She-Hulk, it's okay. Otherwise, you shouldn't run Sunspot anymore. Oh, come on, man. That ain't cool. I don't know. We have to play it for longer, right? To really know. But Sunspot, very bitch. Are you gonna flex during Sunspot? I mean, they kind of did the arrow nerf, I think. This is what I'm gonna call it. Where Sunspot is only useful in one deck archetype now, right? That's kind of what they did. Man, these goblins are pain. Never Monkey. I mean, it's gonna be a... We'll be at... Oh, we don't even... We just lose, right? We can't win. That's fine. But yeah, like at least before, sometimes you could grab priority with like a Sunspot and then fighting over another lane, right? If your Sunspot's uncontested. Now you have to float mana to do that, and usually you don't float mana until later in the game, right? When your turns are more awkward. Yo, what's up, Rhino Runter? Which makes the card a lot worse in any deck that wants to do anything proactively. It might be better in decks that do things reactively, but usually you're not running Sunspot in a reactive deck. But there are ones out there. Yo, thank you for the follow, Orange. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I think that would be my thoughts on Sunspot. Sunspot was definitely hit the hardest. Red Skull's still fine. I dislike the change to Red Skull from the aspect that it's like it's still good in Shuri, but now it's like worse than other decks. Yo, what's up, man? I appreciate it. But yeah. Like, I don't think it pushes the needle too much on Man, are we playing a 4-mana Sunspot here? So I can pass the turn after? I think so. Could be a Mojo instead. A leader. Curious to see what they just sure, yeah. It sounds like they're doing a text box change. So I'm very curious. Like I said before, as long as they don't kill all the non like Red Skull Shuri decks, right? Like Nimrod likes to play Shuri. There's a lot of decks that Shuri would be good in outside of the Red Skull decks. So I hope they don't kill those with whatever change they're doing. I think we were giving up Mojo, right? Doing something like this seems fine. It's only a 9 here, but we get a bonus if a Baxter goes off. We're playing around Odin leader here, Loki. Yo, thank you for the follow, Animal. Oh, I guess they just moved the vision and play a big thing over there. Sure. Against a person, this would be better, but yeah, forget that. This is a big brains bot. Yeah, this deck definitely does a lot better against real people, unless they're running Leech. But yeah, new Shuri times 1 a card's next power. Yeah, I like that change, Kazel. That's a really good change. I hope that's what it is. That would be fine. Like, it would be like a good version of Rescue, right? It might not even be a good version of Rescue. Rescue's main issue is they know where to Shang on that turn. So it'd just be like a different Rescue. Like, that's a huge nerf. So, but it's reasonable enough, I think. Alright, we gotta snap the Goblin and Superflow. Right, if Rescue was 8, it would be played. Funnily enough. Alright, we're gonna pull Sunspot into the lane that we're gonna fill, right, and contest a lot. Can even Mojo it eventually. So yeah, I'd be very happy with that nerf. We'll hold these. In case we draw Moon Girl. Right, this would be a really good hand to Moon Girl. If we miss Moon Girl, we can count our mana, right? We can even go off with the Hit Monkey, depending on what we draw. Right, and then go Chavez on the last turn. Oh, this without Bass? Yep, this is the Bass. This is my favorite Bassless monkey deck. Kind of want to go off with the monkey now. I just wish we had one more mana. Then we could go these 3. And then go Titania and Chavez. Right, playing the Titania feels super awkward. So I think we're just playing She-Hulk. Holding this. And then we go Chavez, Titania. Yeah. We're just not playing the monkey, right? It's too small. Hard stuck 70. Sometimes it can take a while to, you know, get used to the new season and meta. Oh yeah, see, Iron Man beats us there for sure. But now we just have to try and beat a dinosaur, right? Oh, we have priority though. So playing Titania is like not a thing we can do. Because they'll just play and take it. We'll see. If they have a dinosaur, we lose. Man. By 1? I'm curious to see the tournaments. Loki, I kind of want to enter tournament just to see how much Shuri there is. Issues are so long. Your heart's stuck 110. I don't know if I'd consider that hard stuck. That's like saying like, I'm hard stuck challenger. Do Snap Clash? What is Snap Clash? Is that like a shorter tournament or what is it? It's Discord. I'm in Battle Arena. I'm not in Snap Clash. It's daily 8 or 16. Yeah, isn't that Battle Arena? I guess there's another one. There are those short ones. Yeah, maybe I'll do one of those. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, because those are probably small enough, right? There's no prize pool, so I can stream those. That might be fun. I'll see if there's a daily one, we can do them on stream. Like if they do one this late. It looks like the last one was like an hour ago, so it's done. It's already done, yeah. Or it's like going on right now. Yeah, I don't think I have pings on. I don't want to get pinged a bunch. Oh yeah, Lambie won the last one. that must have been what he was posting about on Twitter. Okay, so ideally this pulls one of these two, right? And then we get the mojo activated. You did your first one? Yeah, I liked your tweet, Sinead. I didn't know what it was from though, yeah. So I guess Snap Clash is another thing. You can link me to that, I'll check it out. Oh, we missed the 1 and 3. Right, if we pulled Quincha or Cable, we fill their side and we just need a Mysterio clone and we activate Mocho, right? Alright, can we beat double dinosaurs? Alright, if we pass, we do 1, 1, 2. So this is our... We'll play it. We'll play out everything. Lambie never misses. No, I think Lambie just cracked. I don't think the Thor in his list is very good. He's just too good at the game. Alright, so this is 3, 4, 5. So this is a 10 power monkey, right? I want to contest the dinosaur. I mean, he has 2 dinosaurs. So yeah, I need to contest both, right? Oh, no, not there. So this puts me to 19 here, 9 here, and we're already up here, right, with the mojo. Lambie is good before it's not. Yeah, I mean, he was cracked at Hearthstone too, yeah. You're good at closed lists. Oh, are these closed lists? I don't know if these are closed or open. Yeah, I know. Thor is just for the boosters. I watched Lambie too, right? Good at mental game. Wait, if they're closed lists, yeah. It's something we'll try. I've never played a closed list tourney. You don't like calculating everything. I mean, closed list is basically figure out your opponent's deck list before you lose the game, right? Oh wow, this actually beats me, right? The Falcon by 1 in both locations. No, by 2. Yeah. All right, I did not see the Falcon coming. Huh. That definitely does it. They just. All right, I don't even have anything to say. Get stream late. Reigns, I'm like a degenerate. I'm up late, like half asleep, watching Lambie sometimes. Especially after we rated him. Sometimes I'll also catch some of his stream in the morning, like the VODs. Alright, we got a real person, so we can't get scammed like that. Wonder what Gap is playing. If he's playing Bounce, the Green Goblin's pretty bad, right? But he didn't have a turn 1, so I feel like it's not Bounce. Oh, nice. We can do this stuff on turn 4 if we want. We'll armor here in case he's like some kind of death deck and he wants to copy like hoods. Maybe he's playing a sentry deck. That'd be interesting. Oh, with Quinjet we should be snapping this, by the way. Oh. Well, I guess it's a good thing I didn't snap. We're still doing this, so, right? Because he doesn't want to pick up Angela. It's dedication, yeah. I like to keep up with the best lists, man. Nice. Goblinos. Wait, they're monkeying? Middle. Are they planning on picking up the Angela? Alright, we have Prio, so gobbling means that we're gonna lose the goblin wherever it goes, right? Like they're definitely, oh, I guess they can't really block off both. Let's Polaris instead, right? He's gonna pick up one of the lanes, is the issue here. I think I'm more down to Polaris. It's safer, right? Yeah. They beast mid? Well, apparently not. I kind of want more mojos, right? Nice, yeah. Nice to hear that, Fish Chalk. Yeah, Colleen Wing is so important for those decks. Like, having targeted discard is really underrated. I'm just trying to clog more of the board, right? Yeah. The mojos are huge here, right? Alright, we're never winning right side, so we just, like, do the mojo stuff, right? That should be enough to win. They can only play 2, right? If I snap here, he leaves. He probably leaves anyways. Right, he can only add 2 to the bishop, so Mojo always wins. He has no way to win middle. This deck is really good into like the Hitmonkey stuff, by the way. Like clogging your opponent's board and Mojos are really good in when your opponent's trying to flood the board too. The only thing you have to watch out for is the beast. Like Modok, yeah. I will say I think the non-lockjaw lists are better, but the lockjaw is probably more fun. The non-lockjaw discard is slightly better. Alright, so I'm going to be trying to copy Hitmonkey and Titania here, right, if I can. It's probably a Moongrow on 5 angle, right? it's annoying. You can't wait for the cosmetic QOL changes. Which cosmetic QOL changes are they? Non-locked red discard is better? Yeah, for sure. I can show you, yeah, but it shows. Just like good Modok. Oh, you don't have Modok though, so maybe the Modok, the non-Modok is better. Yeah, I don't have a non-Modok list, so you're probably fine with the lockjaw stuff. Oh, just the border. Alright, if we do this, we copy this. You can go monkey, monkey, Titania, Titania. Is that good enough? It's 8 power monkeys. Oh, we don't have hand space. No, we do. Let's try it. Monkeys are 8, right? It's better than passing for the Tree Hulk for sure. You're saving it for Modok? Okay, nice. Yeah, I can show you real quick. The Modok version. Okay, so we're always winning Bifrost. So I can stack all of these into one lane, right? Maybe I'll throw one Titania on the left, right? Just so that they have to, oh, but they can move the vision, right? These are both 6s, right? We're adding 20 to a lane. That's not very much. Man, this vision beats us, right? If we try and stack 20 here, they move the vision over. Yeah. Vision's too good. Obsessed with lockjaw. Hey, here, let me show you the Modok list. We'll play one game with the Modok. This Modok list is nuts. But like, it's very reliant on Modok. But like, the whole idea is that you have only targeted discards, so you don't like discard your win conditions basically. Yo, what's up, Gordo? Welcome. Wait. You got green Kirby Sauron? Yo, nice. That's probably like the best, right? That's why you want Vision over Cat Marvel, yeah. Vision is it's a lot better in most situations. Like, is it even better to Sunspot right anymore? You probably just put it on Attila now, right? Where I'm gonna Storm. Oh, well, there's another Storm. I don't want to discard Lady Sif, so we'll hold. You're here for Shadow King? Yeah, I don't have Shadow King, unfortunately. Or I don't even know if that's unfortunately. Oh man, kill him too. Alright, so we can do this and then like this. Or maybe it's probably more about killing, right? We just rely on the Sunspot to carry me on the left side. Sunspot can carry me on the left. I like just putting more power into Kiln. And then we can go like Lady Sif on APOC and play APOC mid. Seems kind of strong. Definitely snap. Wait, yeah, let me see. Ooh. It's nice with the green border. That's tough. Yeah, because you want to keep upgrading so you can try and get that with like an actual reasonable split, right? Like what do you call it? Like an inked or a gold. So that's kind of a tough, I don't know. Yeah, you won't get booster targeted. Yeah. So it's probably an upgrade and wait for the QLL. trying to think about tiebreakers here. Might be a pass angle. Full pass means even Doctor Doom's not enough. Yeah, it's a full pass angle. Match, yep. Am I supposed to follow Storm of Dracula? Oh yeah, that's one of the things you can do. Like, you have like 3 good things to put into storm lanes, right? You have your Dracula solid in a storm lane. You have your Sunspot's really good. Morb is really good to put in there. Even just your big cards are good. Right, most decks struggle to put out a lot of power on turn 4 in this meta. It might change now, but right, monkeys usually want to wait till later. Shuri wants to play Shuri on 4. So you can get away with a lot of things in your storm lane, right? Because your Colleen's bigger, your swarms are pretty big, depending on if you get them off. Dark Sauron. Ooh. Wait, I like this one more, yeah. Yeah, with white border, that would be sick. That makes sense? Yeah, no problem. It's a really good deck, this deck. It's just like kind of straightforward. Right, the issue of discard in general is that it's pretty obvious what you're doing, right? They always see what your apocalypse power is and all that stuff. Is one Sauron split a day playing too much? Yes. Bro, how many games is that each day? Even with targeting, that's like crazy. No, it's okay, dude. I'm just playing. I was thinking like, I want 50 boosters for Mysterio. And I was like, that's probably gonna take me a few days. Oh man, that's where I didn't want him to go. Alright, I guess we're fighting for middle here. I'm hoping they don't have a dinosaur. Even dinosaur 16 is too big, right? Dinosaur Agent 13, yeah. You split your Sauron once a day for the last 3 days. That's crazy. I mean, maybe you're just getting lucky on boosters, but that's still crazy. You got your first Kirby Crockle on Limbo Rockside? Nice. Yeah, we got our first Kirby yesterday. Here, let's play some of this. But it was like the worst possible Kirby. It's a red Kirby on our Dan Hip wave. It just doesn't fit with any of the colors. Yeah. It's like, it's not even like red just never goes with blue, right? I don't know. Even purple would have been nice. Yeah, here it is. It just doesn't fit. That's my complaint with it. Like, I can bring it to red border, but I don't know, like the wave is blue, green, even yellow would have been okay. Like gold. Like, I'm happy it's my first Kirby, but like couldn't have been better. Okay, this is gonna be Attilan. I guess we'll get to shuffle the lockjaw stuff in Attilan, right? It's not bad. We'll play this deck for a while because it's fun. And then we'll go back to Monkey. Even though this deck has no nerfed cards or buff cards. Low key, I'm not sure if the nerfs or buff are really going to change anything with the game. The only Sunspot was the impactful one. And Sunspot low key was already falling off the meta with Kitty Pryde being out. I don't know, unless they buff other one drops or nerf Killmonger, I feel like they just killed the only good 1-drop. That's not like Iceman. Like 1-drops are only gonna go specifically into specific types of decks. Yeah. Yeah, Crackle is to Crackle. Yeah. And we got to reward the believers, so that's the most important part. Shadow King still unplayable? Yeah. It's more playable. Like, Surfer can afford to run tech cards, right? So it fits in Surfer. But yeah, Sentry is still kind of bad. It might be worse now, low-key. Because now it can get shunned pretty easily. Like, they didn't actually change anything that made Sentry bad, right? Sentry could be, like, the only way for Sentry to be good with its current effect is, like, if it was, like, 12 power, basically, right? The issue is the effect of Sentry. It's too big a downside, and it's not even the downside, it's the fact that it's location restricted. The location restriction kills cards. Seems pretty good. We always win here. Ooh, we could Killmonger ourselves. That's a thought. Alright, 1 and 5 to Killmonger ourselves? Okay. If we Killmongered ourselves, we lost Nividillier. Yeah, I probably was supposed to put the hammer right. Thor showing his work. Yeah. It's not bad when it comes out of Lockjaw. And I love the Wasp. Wasp is so good. And Jane is okay. Jane's not a bad thing to run. But like, you're never playing Thor on 3. Ideally. Like, even if you have draw stones, you'd rather play that over the Thor. So. Right, you always want to Thor or you want to Time Stone. Like, you want to do something else on 3. Like 99% of the time. You want to Lockjaw on 3. We're about to get Scorpioned here. Yeah, 3-4 ain't it? I mean, 3-4 is fine. It's just like the deck does better stuff, right? Like here we'll do it. But it's because we don't have Lockjaw, right? Yeah, playing 1 stone probably isn't good enough to not play the Thor. I don't know. It's kind of a meme. The Thor stuff is a meme, for sure. It is fun when you get it off, though. Man, is this better? I guess we can do it on the Dream Dimension turn. Yeah, it doesn't do anything that helps you. Yeah. It's just like a 3-4. It's like a Cyclops with an upside, right? Oh man, they play around our Killmonger. Alright, now I want to draw a stone, right? Nice, okay. So we can get more Lockjaw rolls. Oh. Why is my Steam client open? Low-key, I still want a dinosaur in this deck. It's also really bad with wave. That's another note. Trying to Mjolnir on your wave turn is not really possible. It is good with Odin. Having another 0 to like thing that does something from your Odin is really nice. We can't be dissing Cyclops over high. What is even Cyclops after he gets high evo'd? Isn't Cyclops like the worst high evo target? When you end the turn with unspent energy, affect 2 random enemies here with -1 power. Yeah, that sounds like the worst one. Not gonna lie. That's a pretty bad high evo effect. Ooh, squirrels. Let's get a free death. Unfortunately. Oh, it's Patriot? Okay. Something to be said about holding this. Doing like stone, right? And then stone Killmonger next turn. How many deaths is this? 3, 7? Okay. Let's just get a max value Killmonger, right? Then we don't even need to wave. I was hoping for another stone here, but death is better. So I'm not going to complain. I guess they have Ultron, right? I don't know how we win this. Just like Leech. The fact that it's not 0 is kind of awkward. Alright, we'll do this. You can go Death to Doctor Doom. The Doom should be able to win the vault. Oh, well, no it doesn't. Yeah, we're losing here. Yeah, Drain and Death is never enough, right? Death doesn't even win over here. Let's go back to this deck. This was a fun one. I want to experiment more with the control style list. The control shell ongoing. Not too many ongoings, but it's enough. Oh man, TVA with no stones in hand. That's a yikes. So I have Killmonger anyways. I want to try and do some lockjaw stuff, right? That's how I can win TVA. That seems not ideal. Probably a retreat. We have to get reality here to stay. Oh. Okay. Game keeps going. Discard Sarah and Killmonger? Okay, sure. Bye, TVA. Oh. Issues, now I want to Dino and... Oh, but they haven't played into Vormir yet, right? That dies, right? Oh, it's magic? Come on, man. Oh, and that's just enough to win with the Okoye buff. It's fine, we'll roll into the Claw, right? We're fine if we roll into Claw. It's always Claw. Claw's the only way that we win here. Claw. Set. Alright. We have a 1 and... Oh no, we played into Vibranium. Yeah, Bizarro. If I was to guess, it would be the 18th when Kitty comes back. Ever lucky, man. That magic killed us. Kind of wild. But yeah, if I were to take a guess, the earliest Kitty could come back is that patch. The latest would be the patch after that. The fact that they haven't told us Kitty is coming back next patch makes me think it could be the patch after that. So I don't want to bring you guys' hopes up, but it might be the patch after that. Right, because they have to do these patches a month in advance, right? And how long Kitty was disabled last week? So they might not have time to get it in time. Because it was kind of a major issue, right? Yeah, if I were to guess, it would be the patch after that. I hope it's the next patch, but they haven't confirmed anything, so it might be the one after. Like, if you're asking me, like, my honest prediction, it would be the patch after that. Unfortunately. Alright, we'll flip now. We have some really good stuff in our deck. Can't wait for your Kitty conversation. Didn't buy Kitty. Yeah. Trying to figure out if you can buy Jeff and still be ready to buy Kitty. Yeah. I mean, ideally it comes with the next patch. But I would be surprised. That would mean they'd fixed it quickly. So, maybe they fixed it quickly, I don't know. Alright, we'll move out the Travis here. And then play a 6-drop. And then play like a something to lock. Or maybe, oh, we'll probably move a Squirrel, right? Squirrel seems good to move. Play a 6. Oh, that is awful. Oh, wait. Less disappointing. Wait, reality not disappointing for once? I guess in tiebreaker scenario, I should play something big. I should have snapped earlier. That's tough, right? But you're probably safe to buy Jeff, I would say. Depends how many tokens you have. Like, I wouldn't rely on Kitty coming out that soon. If you think you'll have fun with Jeff. Although I will say Jeff's not going to be as good as Kitty. So, depends if you're looking for fun or for, like, maximizing value, I guess. I mean, the value for everyone who spent on Kitty already is terrible, right? She's going to be disabled for, like, a month. Oh, wow, okay. My headphones are running out of battery. I'll have to switch over to the other ones. The whole value for the 6K is that you get it earlier, and usually you only get it for 2 months, and it looks like she'll be disabled a month, right? So you already lost half the value if you bought it. So even if you buy her late, you're kind of losing some value as well, right? Alright, usually, right, you want to Psylocke into a 5-drop here, right? They'll just wait an extra month to downgrade Kitty. You know, that would be a solution to what I just described, but that would probably be like the most greedy solution. So I really hope that's not what they do. So don't give them suggestions, Gordo. Don't give them no suggestions. That would be like following up the change that they just did, right? Like all this positive stuff, that would take so much of a like dump on what they just changed. Yeah, you didn't think it lost value? Yeah. But that's the thing, right? Like the cards, the only reason you buy stuff is to get it early, right? No other reason, basically. So I assume they realize that. Alright, I kind of want to play all my small stuff here because of Grand Central, right? So we're going to do this. Right, and then... we might end up with a leader over here, but that's fine. Leader is still a 7 power unit, right? Right, we only have good hits. I guess X could be a bad hit. But then we are guaranteed to get something good middle, right? Almost. Could be Sean. But Spider-Man is still good. Goblin. Oh, I feel like we're going to hit Profix here. I mean, as long as we don't hit Profix first, we're fine. Because we can still claw.
I am Iron Man.
With claw we're fine, right? I think. Oh wait, we're just fine in general. Perfect sovereign exit, yeah. It was an X. It's kind of wild. Issue of claw here is we guarantee lose that lane, right? But we go up to 20 here. That has to be too good, right? Alright, I gotta swap headphones real quick. So I'm just gonna do that while this is flipping up. Alright. Yeah, I don't like these ones as much, but it's fine. They're not soundproof, so I can hear myself talk. So yeah, hopefully I don't sound too different. Also, I don't think, right, this doesn't pick up with music, right? No, it doesn't. Perfect. Waiting for Ben Bro to reward whales. I mean, they would be rewarding the whales, but also, right, imagine you're not a whale. You're someone who only wants to spend on the best cards, and you finally saved up for a month, and Kitty was obviously the best card that month, right? And you bought it and it gets disabled, and now you have no tokens, right? That really sucks. You get like one chance each month to buy a good card, and it got disabled. So yeah, players got locked out too. Yeah, there will be compensation for everybody for sure. Because they have no way to tell who got locked out, so they're probably just gonna compensate everybody for the lockout, basically. Well, not a big fan of the Tillin with my full hand that I just worked so hard for. That was you. Oh man, the onslaughts of their Patriot deck. Can I stay here? I feel like we still can. I believe. I mean, you're paying for cards early, yeah, and if they're imbalanced, I guess then it's kind of an advantage. But in general, it's not really. Like, ideally, it's not an advantage. Ideally, it's like you're just getting it earlier to beta test, right? Okay, we can win a lane with active Thanos. We lost mid though. Right, we can Dino here, and then if we get Iron Man or Onslaught or Thanos, they would win Onslaught Citadel. So we're playing for that out, right? Fair, fair. Oh, that's not one of the cards I listed. Can't Sean anything. I don't see an out. Even Magneto wouldn't have one. I'm thinking about like the leader, what leader could be, but even if it was Magneto, we would have lost. So obviously leader is fine. Okay, we got Gap. Oh, finally, I got a real person to test this deck on. Let's go. We were playing Gap before he was playing Sarah. I feel like we have to Reality Stone early on. With this hand. As much as I like to save it. Okay, he might be running a Killmonger deck. That's something to keep in mind. Okay, let's see what he's got. He could get our Spider-Man, Iron Man, like right, any of our cards. Okay, he does have Killmonger. I think we still just Power Stone, right? We're going to try and X early if we can. So I want to try and keep priority. So that we can X before he can Killmonger. He might just Killmonger next turn though. Man, this hand sucks. This might be a leader game. Spider-Man X leader. We're not going to be ahead anywhere though. Man, our hand sucks. Spider-Man here. We just needed Psylocke or Time Stone in our hand would have been good. Man, he plays there? Okay, it's Cosmos, so we're fine. You can't even play there anyways. What do I think is the best Thanos list? Thanos, Steph, Killmonger? Yeah. Probably, yeah. Alright, this looks freaky, but I feel like he's gonna Sarah here, and if he Sarah's here, this is really good, right? Got him. Sarah has a hard time playing into Cosmos, right? So we always win here. Unless he's running Chavez in his list. But like he literally can't play here, right? Valkyrie maybe? This beats Valkyrie? I can't snap. He'll leave if I snap, right? Yeah, but he retreats, right? Yeah, he can't play into Cosmos. That Cosmos roll is a really big downside. Yeah, people get too focused on the I have to play Sarah on 5. That was definitely not a time to play Sarah on 5. Alright, I gotta turn down the music a little bit. I'll bring it back up for you guys. But for me it's really, really loud compared to my old headphones. Let me bring it back up for you guys. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. But I have to adjust the sounds when I change headsets. But yeah, he got too focused on the... Like, as soon as he saw the Spider-Man, he should have known that I had Profix, right? And I'm not going to Profix that lane. So... And I know that he's not going to... Also, I know he's not going to Sarah... the... What do you call it? I mean, I assumed he wasn't going to Sarah Vibranium Mines. because I assumed Sarah was at 4. Spirit volume. Okay, awesome. I assumed it was at 4. So that's why I was like, oh, it's pretty safe to put the X there, right? Because he wants to avoid it getting shanged, right? But it was basted, so he was safe enough to put it in newvid. Kind of surprised he didn't. But I mean, that's kind of a 50-50, right? Because I could have also X'd mid. So that's probably why he was like, oh, it's pretty safe. Alright, we'll just shove everything in the lockjaw. Right, and then play Dinosaur, Iron Man. Our deck is pretty good, right? So, pretty much, we're not guaranteed to get good rolls, but unless we hit something really bad off of Reality Stone, we should be fine. Okay, we got Time Stone there. Yeah, okay, we're awesome. We're in a good spot, right? And we have all this mana now. I think this is the safest way to win. Just lock up Danger Room, claw it if we don't win it. If we do win it, we can just Dino mid. I guess Dino's not enough here. Could lose to like a Sean here, right? Theoretically. It's only 13. Not really anything else to do, right? I guess if we're afraid of their own claw, we should claw, right? Because we're never winning middle. Favorite title other than I Have Defeated? Oh, am I still running I Have You Defeated? Yeah, I think I swapped it back. That's my favorite one, I think. I think any other ones I haven't unlocked yet. I like a couple cubes short of a rank. But yeah, I'm not really a big fan of anything else here. There's some that I like that I don't own. That I see people rock sometimes. I'll point it out if I do see them. Ego Take the Wheel. Yeah, that one's a solid one, yeah. I don't know. The ones... I would love if there was more like movie quotes and stuff. That's kind of what I want to... That's what I would rock for sure. Like, I am inevitable, or like anything. Any kind of movie quote I would run. Like in an instant. Oh man, we got Cage Hazmat. Easy. It's pretty good with this, right? We got Dino into Spider-Man. Into Onslaught. Oh wait, this is a snap always, right? Just Hazmat now for tempo. Hazmat, Dino, Spider-Man, Onslaught. I only have 2 Thanos ones, but you want more, yeah. I don't know how many there are. There's not that many. There might only be 2. Right, it's Thanos was right, and I survived Thanos. Is there any other ones? Could also Profex. I feel like it's safer to Spider-Man Onslaught though. Was this Triskelion? No. Oh, Multiple Man was random. I thought it was the move deck, so I was like, why are they running Wave? Yeah, they might fill, but that's fine. I just want to make sure that they fill, right? Yeah, you don't think so? Yeah, I'm like, if you don't have more, you probably own most of the titles, if not all of them, by now. So if you don't have one, then it probably doesn't exist. I'm sorry. Triskelion, why? Why you gotta do me dirty? We go to 11, they go to 12. Oh, man. Wow. All right. All right. All right. I respect it. Even if it was Enchantress, I would prefer that, I think. I don't know. I guess we should have put Luke Cage, right? Before we even knew it was the Nexus. Make it a 50-50. But yeah, there's nothing you can do, right, when you get that kind of RNG. You just gotta leave. Take a reroll of your RNG. Reroll your RNG, yeah? I like rerolling my RNG. Let's move this here in case we need to move Mind Stone out, right? Let's say it's a bad location. Like Space Throne or something, right? I think it's safer to do it this way. All you can do is play optimally and hope. Yep. I mean, it's definitely not as bad as Hearthstone. Okay, I don't like playing to Machine World, so we're not moving it. We'll set up this lane to be Profexed. Yeah. I like that, yeah. Soulstone's pretty good for setting up early Profex. Oh. Oh, wait, that's fine. Let's just +1 there, right? It is a little bit risky because we can't claw that lane. So it might be Profex not there. Let's see what it is. Nowhere. Yeah, it might be Profex Machine World here. So we can claw it if we need to. We just have to watch out that then they have a Profex, right? Okay, we could have won with the Profex left, but this is still really good, right? Try and see if we can get Spider-Man off. If they X us, it's kind of sad, but we might be able to win whatever location they don't X. Okay, and this is good, right? We just win with Thanos mid. And they can't even do any battle cries, right, with nowhere. They don't have our claw, so we're fine. I was just thinking, wait, did we give them a claw? We didn't give them a claw. Do I have Negasonic? Nope. Unfortunately. I don't even know if unfortunately. Yeah, I would love to experiment with her in Galactus. We'll do that eventually. A couple months from now. We'll see. I'll be picking up the ones in the future. Low-key, I might be picking up Snowguard. I've been debating Snowguard a lot. I'm like pretty sure we'll pick up Jeff. Like, I don't like the idea of like hoarding tokens. I feel like I'm hoarding tokens right now. Snowguard looks like a lot of fun. I just think it will be bad, is the issue. Like, Snowguard is a pretty bad card. I don't know, we'll see. Thing is, it like fits the niche of a 1-drop. Right, and they just nerfed the best 1-drop. So it might be playable. You hated Snowguard, so Lambie? Lambie likes Snowguard too? Dara likes Snowguard as well. Dara convinced me. Yeah, if Lambie likes Snowguard, then we have to get it, right? You played my Thanos OG. You gained so many levels while inebriated. Nice, well played. It's a good deck, so. Yeah, I've been hoarding. Yeah, the issue is like I hoard and then I also buy stuff, right? So it's like I will definitely have enough to buy 2 each month. So I think we're gonna go up to 2 each month. Like I'm gonna buy 2 each month from now on. So one of which will be. So I'm thinking I'm not getting Stegron. Stegron seems terrible. Like it's not even interesting. Lambie was so hyped on Snowguard. Okay. Good to know. Is that leader you see? Yep. It's a 6 that dodges Sean, and it provides us what do you call it? Oh, peak. Oh man, everything's gonna become 4 attack. It works well with the whole like Profix stuff. You can force your opponent to play in one spot. I don't know, we haven't actually got the leader off just yet. It's very much an experiment thing. But like I was going through the list and I was like, I don't want to play Arrow in a non-wave deck. I don't want to play Magneto if it gets Shoned. Onslaught Dino, yep. Very, very good. There were so many cards I didn't want to play. And then I was like, you know what? Leader, like, it can get me some surprise cubes on ladder, right? Maybe that's worth it. For the... to run leader. Yeah, until I leader destroy. It is worse versus bots. Which is why I haven't been playing it. But, like... versus people, it's really good. You still... Sorry to go. We had someone here yesterday asking too. Essentially, it works the same way old leader works, except for only one lane. And that one lane has to be to the right of the leader. So yeah, if you understand how old leader works, it's just a 1 lane old leader, but leader has to be leader has to be to the left of that lane, not the right. We spent tokens back on him. Right, so if I put leader on the left, we get the leader effect mid. If I put leader mid, we get the leader effect right. And if I put leader right, it does nothing. And that's why leader is bad. Because you can't play him on the right. You haven't touched the card since, yeah, fair. If you don't buy ultimates, you can pool 5 you can play it. Does this deck work against players? Oh yeah, for sure. This is a really good deck against players. This is Johnson's ongoing Thanos list. Johnson's like one of the best players at the game. Am I post-ler or pre-nerf leader? Leader player. Fair. You think of leader like Claw? Yeah. That's why I'm running it. Because like we already run Claw. I'm like, you know what? It's like another Claw. I don't mind another Claw. Can you try it out while you fall asleep? Yeah, no problem. I mean, like, the list is already good, so, like, leader doesn't make it worse. Whether or not it makes it better is questionable, but Claw's been silly good, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the beneficial thing is that you can Claw your X lane, but, like, as a surprise card, like, a better Claw is pretty solid. You suggest Johnny? Yeah, Johnson, yeah. Yeah, so did I. But he is right. I'm not sure how much English he knows. Cam is right about that. This is 12 or 16, right? Seems good, right? Because they have Red Skull won't do it. Typhoid Mary doesn't do it. So if you can't climb with this, you're bad. I mean, it's really good into Shuri. So if you're not seeing that much Shuri, maybe it's not as good. It's a really good list. It doesn't mean you're bad, it just means you probably don't understand the list. Oh, you're a new player, Svirka? Oh. Yeah, just Google what old leader. I'll see if I can get the leader off to show you. My explanation using pre-nerf leader definitely doesn't help if you've never played pre-nerf leader. I don't even know if I'd say leader was OP before. Leader was just overtuned, in my opinion. Says the ongoing destroyer player who just destroyed away the leader lane every game. But yeah, basically the premise of this deck is time stone, Psylocke your 5s out, or do the lockjaw high roll, right? What would be instead of leader? What was there before? I mean, before it was Cosmo. I'm pretty sure. Which I kind of disagree with. You could probably put Magneto in, but you're going to be more susceptible to Arrow Leader was too strong. I don't even know if that was too strong. Like, I never really lost to Leader or Arrow like unexpectedly, right? You always expect it. Sometimes I would stay in, but like it's pretty obvious. Like when people run one card or two cards a lot, you just always play around it, right? And you can win way more cubes that way than like if they were to run a surprise card, right? Yeah, Leader died for Lucius Sins, probably. But yeah, it can just be any 6-drop that you like to play instead of Leader. Just lock out now, right? Just guarantee that lane win. And then we can Spider-Man. And then we just win the Spider-Man lane, right? It might be tight to win the Spider-Man lane. Oof. Let's ever Claw or Iron Man instead. Iron Man Leader. It's 14. I think it's safer to Spider-Man in reality. You played Leader before it nerfed? It was very strong. The deck was strong. I don't know if Leader was the OP part of the deck. I should definitely say the deck was very, very strong and probably OP. But like Leader in a vacuum is not that crazy. See, old Leader couldn't win here. New Leader does win here. In before they play some like Destroyer or something. I mean, Destroyer would still win, right? Cosmo boosters. New leaders, like you have to be brain. New leaders, like you have to 50-50 it each time if your opponent doesn't know you're running leader. And if they do know you're running leader, it's useless, right? As soon as they find out you're running leader, they just always put their best things to the left. So it's definitely not something I would run if I'm playing the same person over and over. Although it does force your opponent to play differently. I don't know. I would need a lot more leader games, like in a battle mode setting, to like really say like whether or not people like can play around it properly, right? Sometimes you can't play around it, but you kind of have to force that, right? I like soulstoning the Ant-Man lane. That seems pretty good, right? Usually you want to fill the Ant-Man lane. And then time stone into a 5 is always the play, right? So we hold time stone for turn 3. Storm the right lane to help. But then they know that you always leader left, right? So there's like a give and take there, right? Yeah, we'll check out the shop in a sec. Like if they know you have leader, the storm stuff doesn't help, right? And now all of a sudden you have to storm right, right? Or left. If you storm middle, your leader turns off, which is a pretty big downside. Spider-Man. I don't even know if those stuff helps. Like if your opponent, like I'm talking about helping if your opponent knows that you're running leader. If they know, none of this stuff helps, right? All right, we can do this. Claw into onslaught. That seems crazy good, right? Right, onslaught's gonna double the claw here, so we should be able to win. Oh man, that's a huge Angela. Wait, how close are we gonna get here? We're gonna get +6, so we'll go up to 9. So we should be good. If you make a location control, I mean, it's gonna be good because of the location control. The leader is not gonna help. Like it will help on ladder, but not in a open decklist format, right? For people, as soon as someone knows you have leader, it's not useful. Ooh, acquire boosters. That's like the easiest mission you could give. Big fan, big fan. All right, let's see what we got in our shop. Yeah. All right, we got the Sicko Darkhawk, but we already got Chibi. This Quarry's been in my shop so much. I don't want it. Yeah, it's a nice Darkhawk, but we have the Chibi, so I'm not gonna get this one. Moon Girl, yeah, fair. It is a nice Moon Girl. I don't think it's worth $20. Spider Woman's nice too, but I have the Venomized Spider Woman. Yeah, this one looks solid. This looks like a Momoko. Is this Momoko? It is, right? Let's check out SnapFan. This is Spider Woman, right? Why can't I search up Spider Woman as a card? Does it have to have the dash in it? Yeah, it does. You can check in client. It doesn't let me check it in the shop for some reason. I just tried. Yeah, it is Momoko. Okay. I was like, unless someone's copying the Momoko. In client, right? You can click it. It doesn't do it. Oh, I don't show it right now. You have Spider-Man Darkhawk? Do you have every variant, Rance? When are you completing your variant collection? I want to know. It's the best Darkhawk, yeah. But I have Chibi. Alright, let's play some Darkhawk. We're talking about Darkhawk. I haven't tried this deck in a while. But I saw someone hit Infinite with the deck. Literally the same, except they had Cosmo instead of Coulson, I think. And they might have had Doom instead of Chavez. You don't play Darkhawk enough, yeah. Same kind of. I do think I'll get a lot more Darkhawk in now, though, with like the bounce deck, and I'm not sure. You're too broke to buy every variant. Yeah, it's like unnecessary to buy every variant, right? Because you can only use one at a time. There's no random function. So, well, that made my decision easier. Oh man, turn 3 Rock Slide is like chef's kiss. Just absolutely stiff your opponent's deck. Thoughts on Zabu? Yeah, Zabu's fine. Very fair, for sure. It's good, which is a good thing. I think it's fine that it's good, but definitely not too strong or anything. I mean, you're just in a dinosaur, right? To the Mystique Sentinel. I like dinosauring there to play around like a Profix on New York. Profix New York is very scary. Yeah. We'd still get ahead in New York, right? Yeah. Alright, where are we putting this Mystique is the question, right? Can't get ahead in every lane. Can I? If I do this and this is 8, so we'll be up 4-4. Like 4, or yeah, 4-0. This seems good. It became a ramp card like Psylocke. I mean, it is in some decks, but like in like this style of deck, it's like more than that, right? It's just like a discount card like the Quinjet. Because you like Moon Girl your stuff, you can do all sorts of stuff. Oh wait, real person who's pretending to be a bot. I mean, they're obviously not a bot. They have the infinite card back, and they have a paid avatar. Bots can't have paid avatars, and they're playing Thanos. Okay, never mind. Not trying to be a bot. Wait, I've never played this guy before. Do I like rainbow backgrounds? No. I think I'm with most people where I do not like rainbow backgrounds. I like it with rainbow effects on some cards. So like the wave, I don't mind the rainbow background. But in general, I don't like it. They have Reality Stone, right? So I can't snap here. If they don't have it, we can do some freaky stuff with the Coulson, right? Usually they have it. Or we have priority, so when they're shuffling, there's going to be rocks, right? We play here because we don't want to contest where they're shuffling, right? If they don't have Reality Stone, they could like power here and shuffle something big here, right? I think they have Reality, or they're looking for Reality. There's no way they don't have Hell's Cushion. Yeah, the background disappears, yeah. Okay, they did have Reality. I don't know why they committed everything to the lockjaw there. That means I can just Sean to win there now, basically, right? Sean brings them down to 5. Yeah, so literally Sean Sentinel wins there, right? So I just need to win another location. I don't want to Sean now. Put Dinosaur mid, yeah? Okay. Leech dies of Leech. That's a little bit painful. If he has Sean, we would lose. Otherwise, we're pretty good. I guess I had Dinosaur, sure. Which should disappear? Sure, Red Skull or Pixel? Neither? Alright, we know he runs Leech now. Leech isn't that common in the Death version, so that's why we didn't play around it. But yeah, if we knew you had Leech, right, the correct play there would have been to put the Dinosaur on the Baxter building, for sure. Oh, you didn't Riku. It's disappointing. It's a pretty good, peak. I think they had a better peak than me. But also they ordered incorrectly, which is kind of hilarious. Yeah, this is a bot. This variant. But I've never seen a bot misorder. It's kind of funny. We need Darkhawk to win this, basically, right? That's fine. But yeah, we need Darkhawk here pretty badly. Playing negative? Yeah, they play a lot of negative. I guess the order there doesn't matter, right? Because it's Dark Dimension. We should be fine. Their Iron Man's already out. So the biggest thing they can put mid is a Dinosaur. And I believe double Darkhawk wins versus Dinosaur. Oh, they don't even Dinosaur. Is it just a pumping bot? Am I being pumped for losing that last game? I don't know what's going on. This is a first. I don't know why that Dino wasn't mid. Man, they really want to win that left lane. I'm so confused. Rewarded for losing? I don't know if that's a reward. I don't need cubes, man. I would have rather re-queued into the same guy again. Not really gaining anything from that experience of them playing all their good stuff into one lane. I'm just more confused than anything. We'll play some Bounce today. I haven't played Bounce that much since Hitmonkey came out. So we'll play some Bounce. It's the only place I can safely play Sabu. We'll probably shove the Moon Girl into Vormir and then just double Dinosaur, right? We'll play a 1-drop if we get one instead, but it's just a double Dinosaur game, right? Some bounce Thanos? Yeah, no. We're gonna do. I haven't done that much. I did a lot of bounce Thanos. We haven't done that much of like the regular bounce list. I feel like that list is actually like really good, so I do want to play that one, and learn how to play it properly. Don't hit Dinosaur. Okay. I thought Dinosaur would have been in a bad spot. Let's play some dinos. If they play something big, we can do Shang-Chi Mystique instead. Oh, that is something big, but can't Shang-Chi it. Okay, I think purely because I want to be ahead in every lane, we'll do the Mystique and Sentinel over the just another Dinosaur. Goblins. Yeah, because that prevented any way for them to win, right? Outside of like if they had Sean, right? Sean is the big killer for his deck. That's why I think like probably for climbing you need that Cosmo in here. Yeah, let's try the bounce hawk list, yeah? This is a fun deck. This like almost certainly outpoint slams Shuri now. But the downside is you don't get to run Cosmo. And your Hawks are very susceptible to Shans, right? Shadow King playable? It's definitely playable now, yes. Whether or not it's good is a very different question. Alright, Bast here is +8, so we'll do it. So that we can bishop on 3, right? Go Angela bishop. We don't have much space, so... Oh, there could be Killmonger, though. That would help. Is the game already given out the free variant? I don't think so. At least I haven't got it. Yeah, but it probably takes them a little bit before they do that. Do I have an opinion on the best Thanos deck? Yeah, I think it's the Killmonger Johnson list for sure. Like some variation of what I was running in the tournament the other day, last week. You can change up the cards based off of what you're facing exactly, but definitely that list. If you want to look at my Twitter, I posted it last Saturday, I think. I would that's the one what I would recommend for climbing with. Lockjaw Thanos made you. Why are you ashamed to say that? You're ashamed to say that Lockjaw Thanos made you to infinite the first time? Why? You're allowed to get to infinite with good cards, no? Alright, we'll play out all of these on the last turn, right? So we might as well play Mystique as a 3-3. It's a good deck and it's a hard to play deck. So. But yeah, Falcon doesn't pick anything up, so it's just there to buff the Hitmonkey here. I mean, like, I wouldn't say the tournament is like the best show of like how the deck is on ladder, right? On ladder, it's even better. Like, it's way better than it is in that tournament. All right, so this adds 14 middle. So this looks good. Unlocking Thanos in collection reserve, yeah, for sure. I'm sure everyone in chat is jealous of you, Juan. I would have much rather opened Thanos than Dazzler. But unfortunately, Second Dinner wanted me to be a Dazzler player. And it's so sad too. I hope Dazzler gets one of the OTA buffs. Dazzler would be good in these like Mysterio Hitmonkey decks, right? You fill up the board most of the time. But it's too weak. It's too bad. Hey, Duake. Alright. Last time I played them, they were playing the Sarah deck. So I assume... Oh, wait. They're playing Thanos. Okay. Alright, are we ready to get leeched? So they're playing... They do play the Killmonger Thanos deck a lot, too. Or at least they used to. Set up the Angela. I want one more good thing to beast, ideally. If you don't hit infinite with movement. Kiln. Oh, Kiln is annoying. We'll probably Darkhawk there, though. We might just do this into Darkhawk, honestly. I really want to get stuff into Kiln, right? Oh, wait, but Kiln flips. Oh, wait, this is very interesting. Yeah, that's fine. He's gonna Odin this probably, too. If I were to guess. I just want to lock up a lane now, right? So let's just lock up. This doesn't really lock up over here, so let's just lock up middle, yeah? I'm surprised they're putting power into Kiln when Kiln flips. Oh, they have Doctor Doom. Okay. That makes sense then. That's where I didn't want it to flip. It's fine. Darkhawk's really good here. Let's do some Iceman shenanigans. If I do this, then I can go both of these in Darkhawk last turn. Or I can just play Falcon, play Iceman, and then Darkhawk. It seems better, probably, right? I won't give away that of the Darkhawk just yet. I am susceptible to Shang on the Angela, which I guess is what they're doing now. Yeah, maybe I should have not made my Angela Shangable. Yeah, we're almost certainly losing here. If they snap, we're leaving 100%. I wish I could play both of these. We'll play it out, like, if he doesn't have the Shang. Right, this is really good if they don't have the Shang. I guess even just Death here beats us. Yeah, we lose to Death here, right? Oh, no, wait. We go to 8 plus 10. No, yeah, we lose by 2 to Death, right? Leech and Lockjaw Thanos is oppressive, yeah. You thought someone in chat was pool 5? That's probably Reigns, yeah. Reigns just missing one. Yeah, that Kiln flipped killed us. Maybe it was better to put the... like, split the power and put the Iron Man left. It's kind of close. Our Iceman early is really good. So I don't think Duaki runs Leech, by the way. This is a reasonable bast. Also, we Iceman to Sean, so we know that now. It's a pretty important info. They want for an early time stone. I guess they're lockjawing. Pick these up and then Falcon them. We probably won't pick up Bast with the Falcon again. We'll just Bast the Ninja, yeah. Oh, he's gonna Killmonger, sure. Yeah, Killmonger is very good versus this deck. Lockjaw Thanos is very good versus this deck. Well, we'll keep playing it. I need to get priority before 3, right? Which is kind of tough. I don't know. If he Killmongers my stuff, I can't really do anything, right? Maybe the Chavez version is better then, right? Than the Iron Man stuff. Iron Man stuff seems pretty bad into Thanos. Sinister London is decent for us here. Which means they'll probably reality it if they can. Oh, they space stone it. Okay. So they're looking for reality here, right? Yeah, not having anything to do early really sucks. They're probably gonna reality this. Hey, what's up, Raj? The thing is, since he has Sean, it's scary to even just Darkhawk it, right? I mean, we have to, right? And we just have to say he doesn't draw the Sean. Yeah, it's just the wave stuff makes it very hard to play this matchup. It's like wave, Killmonger, and Leech all wreck us. Yeah, Thanos definitely dumpsters on this deck. The Death Wave Thanos. Chibi Darkhawk could use upgrades, yeah. There's a Nimrod Ultimate. They were supposed to release one last season. I think they ended up not releasing it. Not sure why. It's going to be Killmonger most likely. Death, okay. Alright, so we lose to Sean. Otherwise, we're good. Oh, bench. Yeah, we always lose to Sean, right? Wait, does Bishop get big enough? It doesn't, right? It gets really close. Oh, it does get big enough. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Yeah, because each one adds 4, right? Man, this is like the most depressing way to win. I felt like we did nothing that game, and somehow we won because Sinister London. This is why I always Reality Stone Sinister London, by the way. Whenever I play Thanos, I almost always Reality Stone it. Because that's like one of the few ways some decks can beat you. So yeah, if you're a Thanos player, and like you don't have the nuts to control, right? Maybe the ongoing Thanos list can keep it on sometimes, but definitely not like all Thanos list. Like your average Thanos list, Sinister London is really bad for. Yo, thanks for the follow, Ubel. Shameless Thanos player. I mean, he's trying to learn the deck. It's definitely a lot better now that Shuri is nerfed. I see him always adjusting his deck list a little bit here and there. So I'm pretty sure they're trying to learn the deck. We'll greed Bast, right? I'll greed the Bast a turn. And it's good. I like the practice, so. Those were some interesting games. But like, yeah. They were interesting, but they also told me that this deck is really bad into the Death Wave stuff. So. Alright, we're never going to be able to play Mysterio, sadly, but we do get Iron Man in Mojo World, which is really nice. Like, it's a tiebreaker game, right? So double Iron Man should be good enough always. This into Mystique, into like Hitmonkey, Iceman over there. Should always be good here. We only can lose if they win bars somehow. But we have 2 Basted Iron Man, so we should be good. Sorry, I'm missing some of chat because I was very focused on yeah, some thought got nerfed to 1-0. I was very focused on the games versus 2Ake, and I'm still thinking about them a little bit. Yeah, they said they'll start the weekly buffs in May. Yeah, it was OTA, not a patch. Yep. The nerf Shuri and probably they said they might revert Red Skull after they see what the Shuri changes do. So it's not gonna happen at the same time. Yeah, it was Sunspot, Shadow King, Red Skull, and Sentry, yeah. Shadow King will gain viability. Maybe in this meta, yeah. This meta makes me kind of agree with that. It's good into like the Angela Bishop stuff, right? I will say this deck definitely feels a lot more of the, oh, I don't have anything to do early on with the Mystique and Iron Man, right? That happens a lot more with this deck than the Chavez version. You might not need the Mystique Iron Man anymore. Maybe I should experiment without them. How many times I faced Shuri? I don't think I faced Shuri yet today, but I faced Shuri a lot, like on the climb. It's different, right? Like now that I'm infinite, most people I play probably aren't going to be playing Shuri because they're already at infinite, right? I'm playing Darkhawk here. It feels really awkward. I'd rather flip these, buff up the Bishop and Angela, right? I can play Darkhawk on the last turn. Like I want to do multiple things each turn. It feels bad doing one thing a turn. And then Iron Man, I guess it's best. Let's do these two, and then we can go Korg Iron Man. I mean, it's not about how much you play the deck, right? It's how strong the deck is. And obviously Shuri was the strongest deck, right? So that's why she got hit. Alright, we only lose to Shang here, right? Even then, Shang will have 14. We'll go up to 16. Yeah, so we beat Shang too. And then they give us more for here, right? So we're always winning middle. Yeah, so you definitely have, okay, one thing I'm realizing with the Iron Man stuff, you have to play a little bit differently. Because you're doing less stuff early. So sometimes you're doing like what I used to do earlier with this deck later on. Right, so you almost never Darkhawk on 4, I think. Yeah, that's about. But I'm just trying to feel out how to deal with the bad hands here. Because you definitely get more bad hands with this deck, so I'm trying to understand what you do to deal with that. And it's like to deal with that, it looks like the strat is to Darkhawk later than I usually do. Sunspot not necessary. Sunspot was the most necessary nerf out of all of them for sure. Shadow King doesn't help versus Null. And Sentry is still absolutely terrible. I just agree with a bunch of those things, Raj. Please, yeah, don't. Arrow nerf was definitely required too. We tried Sentry earlier. It was really bad. No, Null's ongoing, right? So Shadow King doesn't do anything? Because Shadow King just reduces, right? Buffs that are like one time, right? So like Hitmonkey or Angela's, Bishops, Shuri. But nothing else. We'll do an early Hitmonkey here. And then we'll go like Korg and pick them up, right? Seems pretty good. It's not my preferred nerf to Arrow, but they definitely needed to Arrow. And Sunspot was by far the best one drop. So hitting it by 1 power is fine, right? You can always bring the best cards. Like if you can bring a card down by 1 power, that's like ridiculous, like played in every deck, you probably should. That means the deck is too strong. That means the card is too strong, yeah. Alright, with the Darkhawk draw, I think we're we're not going to pick up the monkey. We're going to go Korg, Hawk, and then Mystique. Right, to try and lock up the vault. Yeah, all the changes today were good. Like, some of them didn't really achieve much. Like, I think Shuri is still pretty good with that change. Sentry is still terrible. But, like, it's in the right direction. All of them, they hit all of the right cards. Which is the most important thing, right? Okay, I'm a little bit afraid of, like, some kind of, like, wonky discard thing over here. So I think we put more power away from the Morbius, right? Did we? I'm hoping that, yeah, we'll get Crystal. Quake is fine, Loki. Like, I would love if they take off the location restrictions off of all the cards that have location restrictions. But other than that, Quake is fine. Yeah, the middle thing. Yeah, I hope they take off the location restrictions off of literally all the cards that have them. So Crystal, Quake, Leader, even Sentry. Sure, it's not weaker by that much, but it's weaker. Yeah, I mean, it's 1 power weaker on Red Skull. Whether or not that moves the needle of the deck, like, viability is questionable. That would be a really bad nerf, Raj. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to play Leech then, right? If they give it the Iceman effect. We'll wait 1 more turn. We'll greed the Bass since we have Elysium up. Crystal 4/6. I wouldn't buff it. 4/7 is, like, ridiculous, but even just 4/5, 4/6, yeah, would probably be fine. 4/7. That's a big buff. That's bigger than, like, every other drop at that 4. Outside of, like, the ones with negative effects. Just do an early Hawk. I kind of want a Bishop instead, right? I like this. They've already done this Leader and Arrow. Yeah, and I thought those were... Well, Arrow was a fine change. But the Leader one was overboard. For sure. Like, we shouldn't encourage them to kill cards. Just bad. That's why I like the buff side here. Baron Mordo slander, because Baron Mordo is awful. And if you want me to explain it, I can. It's pretty straightforward on why Baron Mordo is terrible. Wait, does Bass resets Hitmonkey, right? So I can't Bast here. So Baron Mordo is terrible because unless you're running, like, Ronin, drawing a card for your opponent is actively bad, right? Even if you're increasing the cost in a game where you don't draw all your cards, like, it's essentially all you do is shuffle it to the bottom of their deck, right? And a lot of the times you hit a 6-drop anyways, or like a 5, and it gives your opponent information that you don't even have, right? So it's even worse than Yondu, right? At least Yondu, you get some information. So the Baron Mordo is actively terrible. It's better for a card to be completely unplayable than causing a lot of player frustration. I disagree. That is something I'll disagree with for sure. In a game where having cards be like toggles, right? So Leech is in a position where it's a safety valve for when stuff becomes too strong, right? So even though it becomes frustrating because it stops that strong stuff, that doesn't mean if you nerf it to the ground, then that's gonna cause balancing issues, right? I mean, it doesn't ruin anything, Huang. It's strictly it's essentially shuffling to the bottom of the deck, right? You're not denying them a draw. You're not drawing all your cards every game, right? So it doesn't do anything. Baron Mordo is literally a 3/2 that sometimes helps your opponent. Yeah, if it was your next card your opponent draws with 6, then it would be a good card. Probably too good. You don't think a card like Leech needs to be a safe card? I don't know. I'm not a game designer, but clearly, Second Dinner thinks they need it. So, like, if that's their safety valve, right? Otherwise, they'd need to put another safety valve, most likely. I think Leech is fine. Leech is fine when it comes out on 5, right? So that's why I think Leech is okay. Leech is only ever, like, strong, like, super strong, I think, if you get it before turn 5. Like, I'm never mad about a turn 5 Leech, for the most part. Like, if I lose to a turn 5 Leech, I kind of look at it as like, oh, I made a mistake there, right? All right, we'll hold for a turn. Even Wave Leech is fine. Lockjaw Leech and Jubilee Leech, yeah, are kind of annoying. Tech cards need love? No, that definitely not. Cosmo, Sean, Armor are all like the strongest tech cards. Like all the tech cards are really strong. What? The only not strong tech card I can think of is like Shadow King. What's an underplayed tech card besides Shadow King? Sandman? Master Mold's a good card. Master Mold doesn't need to be a 2/8. We'll play Master Mold once he's Series 4. I'm excited. Do you guys not watch the 5-3-8 tournament? Or 5-8-3? Terra won that tournament with Master Mold. This feels really awkward. Man, when you don't hit your Darkhawk or your Iron Man, Mystique is useless. I mean, I guess that's fine. 2 cards is good enough to reliably hit it, but also, until I'm in the Snap Creator Program, I can't really contact Second Dinner. I'm not important enough. Cap. Okay, cool. We always win now, right? This should always win. If anyone else plays Strong, yeah, Strong Guy could use a buff. Strong Guy's like only playable in like pool 1 and 2, and even then it's not good. Yo, what's up, Keep Kyo, man? Welcome. Yeah, I hope they buff all of the underplayed cards. We're doing good. Having some buff and nerf discussion. It's interesting to see everyone's opinion. You did it with MODOK. Reasonable. I feel like even MODOK, right? The best MODOK deck runs like the Dracula Apocalypse stuff, so your hand doesn't empty. But it's reasonable to experiment with it. Master Mold counter Strong Guy. Yep. No, Master Mold is an actively good card. Like, it could use one more stat, but honestly, like, it might be too good with out of 2/3. Clogging your opponent's hand is very strong. Especially now in the meta, with like bounce and stuff being popular. It like actively like wrecks bounce decks, right? Here we have Iron Man, Mystique. If we got Bastard in a good spot. Sandman is the meta. Didn't people switch off Sandman to play like that Wave Zola Odin deck or whatever? It's funny, I saw like a comment on my video that I made. If you guys haven't checked it out, you should check it out. But they were like, yeah, my deck doesn't do too well into the Wave Zola Odin deck. I didn't even know how to respond to that. I was like, yeah, no, it wouldn't. If you're getting waved from turn 3 to turn 6, your Sarah deck's not going to be very good. Oh, you guys haven't seen that? That's the one that TLSG featured a few days ago. Are we just passing here? I think so. It's like you wave them on turn 3s, and then you wave them on turn 4, and then you wave them on turn 5. And they can't do anything. I think we're just Darkhawk here with the Mystique in hand, right? Can do Korg stuff. Maybe we Darkhawk next turn, right? Yeah, we Darkhawk next turn. And then we Mystique on the last turn. It's what you call a bad matchup? Yeah. But I guess a lot of people were playing it like that day, which is like the same day I released my video. It's like Sandman, but good. Yeah. Good, Chad. But like also it's like such a... You need those exact cards, right? For it to be good. I don't know. But like wave is like any wave deck is like really good into that deck, so like the weakest are probably the Thanos wave ones, low-key. And that's almost purely because they only ever like wave on the last turn, right? Because the last turn wave doesn't bother Sarah too much. Can I show it after game? Yeah. Do you want to see it? Here, let me grab it. I don't know the full list, but I'll just pull it up real quick. It's literally just an anti-hit monkey deck. Oh, it runs Sandman too. It's like a different version of the Sandman, I guess. All right, let's build it. Obviously, we have to use the Goose because he runs Goose in it. I think he said someone on his Discord came up with it. It did get nerfed because it runs this card. Goose. Electro, where's Electro Wave? Sean. Sandman. Where's our Sandy Man? Dinosaur. Arrow. Zola. Doom. Odin and Magenta. No Chavez is kind of weird. I'd want a Chavez in here for sure if I was to climb with this. Sunspot nerfs are overrated. Yes and no, Sinead. We were talking about this. I was talking about this earlier. It's really bad for any deck that wants to be proactive or priority that runs Sunspot. But for any She-Hulk deck, it's still fine. Okay, Earth Sender. Hey, as a free-to-play player, I stopped playing Snap after Surfer and Zabu. Do I think it's playable for free-to-play players now? I think it was always pretty playable for free-to-play players, but it just depends. Like there's some really good free-to-play decks, so yeah. Like, it just depends. You're not going to come back and unlock all the cards all of a sudden. But, like, they made it more accessible if you're, like, in Pool 3 and stuff. Like, they're making it more accessible every update. So, I think you are safe. And I watch Ocean Mud a lot, and he's free to play. And he does fine in, like, all the metas. So. Let's try this. This is basically a free-to-play deck. There's literally all Series 3 cards. Yeah, a lot of my chat is free-to-play. So yeah, they're the best people to ask. I don't, most of the people I play against are not free-to-play. And I'm also not free-to-play. But I watch a lot of free-to-play players, so. Yeah, Sandman's definitely the best. Yeah, some version of like this deck is probably the best. I don't know if this list, the fact that this doesn't have Chavez makes me think that this is not the best version. But yeah, this is the Zola version. Yeah, I like the collector's token change a lot as well. It kind of surprised me that they didn't have that set up that way in the first place. Yeah, and this is why I'm like, oh, I wish there was a Chavez. Because, right, you want the Chavez so you can draw your ramp earlier. Otherwise, you get, like, knocked out of the game a lot, right? Now I'm proactively playing Shang. I don't know. But yeah, I'm adding Chavez in here after. We're cutting the worst card and we're adding a Chavez. These kinds of decks need Chavez if you want to climb with it. Like, I can't recommend this without Chavez. Yeah, 4/7 is good, yeah. We can Zola the Sean, by the way, funnily enough. Depending on how big their stuff gets. Oh, they have Patriot. Okay. Your shop shows you claimed your Series 3 for the season. I mean, I don't know. Are you Series 3 complete right now, Monkey Cap? Is that why it's showing it that way? I'm not sure. Okay, this puts me up here to 16, which ties a Blue Marvel. If they Blue Marvel, we win tiebreakers, right? And I was worried about a big thing middle, so I wanted to put a little bit more power middle. You're complete right now, but the wording... Let me look at my shop. I know that I didn't buy it. There's no text that says when you're seriously complete yet. Yeah, I assume that's what it is. Yeah, mine says claim too, yeah. So you should be able to claim it once it drops. They just don't have text. No, you don't have any meta deck? I mean, Sandman's definitely meta. Sandman, Sarah. I wouldn't say Galactus is a meta deck, for sure. But yeah, Hitmonkey is very popular right now because it's Hitmonkey, right? Alright. Wave Shenanigans, definitely not as good versus Death Wave, but we'll still get to do that, right? Oh, wait, it's really bad with Space Throne. Galactus in the meta? I definitely would not call Galactus... I mean, it's in the meta. It's definitely not a top meta deck. You see it every third game. You must face a different meta then. I haven't seen Galactus in like a long time. And it never does well, like if you look at any of the stats. Why is Goose on the list? Because you can lock your opponent out for like a lot of the game. Right, you go Goose and then you wave them like 10 turns in a row. And they can't play into the Goose lane. No, they don't drop. They only drop, like, we already know the drop swang. If you want to see it, it's on the spend sheet. The drops this season are to Series 3, it's Black Panther, Shuri, Bast, and two others that I don't remember. It's in there. Magneto mid, yeah. Well, okay. I kind of want a Sandman, but yeah, I think it is Magneto mid. It sucks that we don't have priority, because they still get to shuffle, right? Sure, yeah, sure he goes to 3, yeah. Oh, we tie, right? Oh no, we lose by 1, wow. Alright, they played around the Magneto. It's kind of a wild play. If I played Dinosaur, we would have won there. So we just Dinosaur now, right? This should be good enough. Right, they don't have death or anything. I guess they could She-Hulk plus something. Yeah, they can She-Hulk plus something, right? Solo left. Yeah, the issue is Isle of Silence. Otherwise, we'd be fine. The issue is She-Hulk, right? I think we lose. Red means unconfirmed. Oh, does it really? Yeah, I mean, they haven't released an official announcement, which is why. Sunspot mid, yeah. I think it's a leave, yeah. That Space Throne was a big issue. I guess we were supposed to Dino the turn before. Sunspot nerf div? I mean, Sunspot nerf doesn't change anything there. It was a good arrow. Risky arrow, but risky plays are good, right? I would say it's almost definitely confirmed, because unless they break off of their pattern, it should be right. Right? They follow a very strict pattern to the downgrades. So yeah. Let me look. What is it? April? Wait, I'm so confused by this spreadsheet. Yeah, it's Black Panther, Bash, Shuri, Valkyrie, and Super Skrull. Yeah. And that, I would say that's almost 100% gonna be right. Sunspot nerf? No, Sunspot nerf was deserved for sure. They didn't play Space Stone on 1. That's wild. A variation. This is TLSG. It's literally called the TLSG. It's a very good deck. Someone asked me to play it, so that's why we're checking it out. Okay, so if I want a Zola, I want a Zola mid, right? To get power into Atlantis and Throne Room. Why so fast? Valkyrie was in Series 4 like a long time ago, yeah. Because they do it month by month, Monkey Cat. So the reason they're doing it now, right, is because oh, do we just snap the Sandman? Because they released 5 that month. There was a lot coming out that month. I think we snap the Sandman here. It's really good into the wave deck, right? You're missing Goose. You can probably play this without Goose. Sandman, Doom, Odin, Curve, Wind of No Hand. Yep. Alright, we just have to dodge a Sean here, basically. I think we can do that. They could steal Prio of something big there. Oh wait, they already Sean'd, right? So we're always good. I guess this is only 11 here, which is questionable. So Magneto's probably better, right? Yeah, their Doctor Doom can do it for sure. I think it's gonna go to tiebreakers, right? How do you do on tiebreakers? 7-8. We lose by 1. Man. Yeah, Doctor Doom's really good in this matchup. 1 point. 11 will win? No, definitely not. It doesn't win versus that. Darkhawk boosters. I guess I should have done the map for Doctor Doom. It's pretty obvious what he's gonna play. You like Dark Devil? That's, I don't know what card that is. So Sunspot here is basically useless, right? Because he runs Killmonger. But it's fine. Goose is nice though. I need like a safe lane to play stuff, right? You like the Goose variant? Yeah, I like the Goose variant too. Yeah, I mean that would have won there. I was playing around them just playing a big thing in Throne Room, right? They have like Death and Magneto in their deck, so they could have just played that into Throne Room. Why is he snapping me? I mean, our Sunspot's always dying, right, to the Killmonger, so I don't really care about the Murder World. He didn't even have a turn 3 play. That's what. But yeah, we lock him out of Morag now. I mean, they can get into Morag, I guess, pretty easily with the Daredevil stuff. Alright, we can either do Odin or we can do Sandman here. You can do Sandman into... Dude, why is Dino in this deck? Dino is so small. I like just Odining the wave here. We're probably not fighting for Morag. I just want to play things that are smaller than whatever he's playing. Sucks we didn't get a Zola here. Just Arrow, I guess. He's probably an Arrow Mia. Snowguard. I don't know if I'd call Snowguard a location control card. Oh, he had Death. Okay, so we lose, right? This matchup is probably not playable. That's what I'm learning here. So yeah, he snapped because he had the Death with the Destroyers, right? And that breaks my wave stuff. Try this deck. Yeah, Snowguard's interesting. Snowguard can either be really good or really bad. It's really hard to say. It's a card that like there's no comparison to. So I mean, that's not why the deck is bad. That's the good part about the deck, Raj. The issue is it just doesn't get enough stats. That's the issue I have with that version. Zola and Dino. Dino, right, it's just never big enough. I don't know. Like, it's not good enough to keep up with Thanos. Like the Death Wave Thanos deck. Like that matchup specifically is not playable. Marvel better than Dino? No. You need stats. I'd rather want Claw than even Marvel. I don't know. One, I think you need a Travis there. I can show you my recommended Sandman list. But yeah, running any kind of wave stuff is very can I click on the reality stone? Sure. I got you. I can show you my recommended Sandman list. That I think is a lot better. That deck is probably only good into Hitmonkey. Yeah, sorry, I can't keep up. I couldn't keep up with the whole conversation about the OTA, but I already gave my thoughts on it, so hopefully that's good enough for you all. Wait, can someone tell me how they got another symbiote? Did I miss something? Was anyone paying attention? How did they get another symbiote? Yo, thank you for the follow, Crackhead Bobby Johnson. Where'd my symbiote go? We played this on 5. Like, I didn't play anything in there. Okay, I'm trying to play around some kind of glitch. It's multiple man, but I don't know how it became the symbiote. Okay, so if I play leader and they Heimdall, did they play into Vormir already? Right, if they Heimdall, this shifts, right, and we lose. So it might be like move this and play Chavez middle. It's tiebreaker. Yeah. Tiebreaker, we lose, right? Because they didn't play. Did they play into Vormir? I don't know if they played into Vormir or not. Oh wait, Thanos is 13, right? So we're good. We're good. We're doing all this math for nothing. Thanos is bigger than Chavez, right? So even if this shifted, we would be fine. Yeah. No. I was just playing Chavez over Dino for some reason. Over Thanos for some reason. Which is where we would have lost. Although I thought they didn't play into Vormir, which means we win anyways. And yeah, I couldn't move Dino left because I'm playing a card. But yeah, that's kind of wild. I don't know how that became Clintar thing. The symbiote. Maybe it's because the other multiple man became a symbiote? Yeah, so it's because the other multiple man became a symbiote? It became one? That's kind of wild. Oh man, this hand sucks. It's a below average result though. I have not seen that yet. I feel like I would have seen that before. Alright, we'll draw. Right, we'll just play a big dinosaur. And then a leader. And leader's pretty solid here. As long as they don't get ahead in Asgard. Oh, never mind. Oh, really? I like the Thanos effect. It's pretty cool. But yeah, to each their own. So the issue is that they have Iron Man in their deck. But if they can play more than one card, right, they would win Morag. So I think it's this. And we say we win tiebreakers here. Yeah. The new snow effects? Yeah, the snow effects are awesome. It's interesting. I don't know, like, because I compare it to a lot of other card games, and it's a really cool effect. Especially, well, in this card game, it's like the second best, right behind Galactus. But yeah, like that kind of stuff is really hard to do, like behind the scenes. Yeah, I mean it's not quite a full screen. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Is this Hella? No, it's not. Okay. It's Okoye. Man, I want a lockjaw so bad, but we have to Mind Stone here, right? Yeah, the stone animations are the best part about the update. I agree with that. It helps with telling apart the ink stones too, like for my opponent, which I think is pretty important. Probably gonna Profix the Hulks. We'll see. We'll see what we pop out of the lockjaw, yeah. But like I need to play something to plunder on the last turn no matter what, so I do have to keep that in mind. Okay, I'm gonna X right here. Hope that not spaced up where Sean goes mid. I don't know if High Evolutionary will have that many effects. I would say I would not keep your hopes up for that. Oh, wow. Okay, can we get Claw? We lose by 1 there? Are you joking? Alright, what are the odds they have Travis, guys? 0%? Oh, man. They always have Travis in that deck. Never Claw. Always 1 power more to win X lane. Oof. Worst part was the Space Stone nerf? Yeah, true. Space Stone nerf was huge for the deck. Yeah, now it's just a worse cloak, right? A worse cloak is pretty bad. We talked about this the other day. I used to always play Reality on turn 1 versus over the Space Stone, but now I'm pretty sure you always play Space Stone over Reality because Space Stone is just useless in comparison. Reality is more useful now. If I was playing original leader, I could win there. True. True. They made Spider-Gwen. I mean, Spider-Gwen's been that in mind a long time ago. Or, not Spider-Gwen, Ghost Spider. See, like here, I should hold Reality Stone in case I want to turn this off. Like, I don't know whether or not I'm going to turn it off. Because Space Stone is useless. Yeah, we'll turn off Expansion. I like that. And then we'll play out a 5-drop. We should be able to draw a 5-drop here. Out of our... Oh, I should have played Psylocke then Reality. That's a mistake. Yeah, I mean, I hope they don't make any more big bads. Especially not 2 back-to-back. It's just there's no reason to lock good effects behind like the big bag status just because it's a good effect. It just makes the game more expensive. Shadow King feels good. Yeah, if you're seeing a lot of Hitmonkey stuff, probably Zenade. I can see that being true, yeah. It's just a funny sentence to say. That's why I laughed a little bit. Chuckled. Leader? It's good out of lockjaw. That's pretty much all I've learned. And it doesn't get shanked. But yeah, it's pretty rough to try and use it versus bots. And versus players, I haven't really got the chance to like draw it, like be in a situation to use it. What do we have in our deck? I guess dinosaurs would win us the game. So we can do this. If they play here, we can... Oh, man, they're going to destroy me, aren't they? But if we flip Dino, either way we win, right? Leave is the best option? No. We have a 1 and 4 at the Dino. Dino wins us the game for sure. They played 2 cards. That's illegal. Oh wait, the Colossus lives, so no matter what, we are getting wrecked by by the destroyer. I mean, I said it was coming. Do I know Shadow King reduces Mysterio to 0? Like Bastard Mysterio or regular Mysterio? Wait, does it... If it reduces regular Mysterio to 0, that's a bug, right? It reduces main Mysterio? Wait, that's gotta be a bug, right? That makes no sense. Okay, wait, let me show off my good Sandman deck. Oh, did I delete it? I might have deleted it. Yeah, I deleted it. Oops. I think I literally deleted it to make the monkey decks. Alright, let's just play the good Sarah deck. I like this. Yeah, set cards here to the original. So that means it's reading Mysterio as being 0, right? So it's setting its power to 0. And then even when Mysterio reveals, it's revealing, right, as set to 0. Like, it makes sense. Yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense, but I think it should be changed. If that makes sense. Like, it makes sense, but it's unintuitive. Mysterious 2/4 in hand. Yeah, that's why it's unintuitive. Alright, is this hella? Yeah, and that's why it makes sense to me that that's happening, but I don't think it should happen because that's very like anti, like it's just bad. Yeah, he's 2-0 on board, and that's to maintain the illusion, right? But like the illusion shouldn't make the card like bad into Shadow King. I don't know. Like the illusion shouldn't make the power settable to 0 by Shadow King's effect. Without Luke Cage and Shadow King. I think Luke Cage will override all of them. Yeah. I'd be surprised if that's not true. Right, because Shadow King's just a 1-of, but Luke Cage is ongoing. So ongoing should trump the 1-of there. How do I like changes? They're all good changes, yeah. I can give you my, like, so, like, I think the changes were all good, but they don't really shift the dial that much, right? Shuri's still going to be good. Sunspot's just going to see a little bit less play. And it'll see almost, like, anyone who has Kitty will definitely run Kitty over it now. It was Agatha all along? Okay. What? Wait, what happens if you goose? Like, what if I had another goose in Savage Land and it was turn 6? Would Agatha would just play other cards, right? She wouldn't be able to play herself. Yeah, it should still reveal as 4, yeah. But like it doesn't with like Bast and like Scorpion and stuff, right? So it's consistently inconsistent. Do it changes since you play move? Yeah, that's fair. It's all good changes for the meta. Like they hit all the cards that needed to be hit, and then they gave some love to some underplayed cards, right? Shadow King is like playable in Surfer now. Um, Sentry is still bad. Yeah, Sentry is still bad, unfortunately. But they hit Shuri. I mean, they hit Red Skull and Sunspot. And they said that Shuri is going to get a text box change. So yeah, Shuri, I said Shuri is still good. But Shuri will get hit on the actual patch. Hopefully not to unplayability. But who knows? Who knows? It's secondary. They keep hitting Sauron and not Shuri. I mean, they've only hit Red Skull and Sauron, but yeah. That is one of the best cards in Sauron, right? I want Killmonger, but also I don't want Killmonger. This is kind of awkward. Because I want to win Sanctum for free, but I don't really have space on my board. Okay, if they get something Shangable here, we're pretty happy. Nice, okay. So now I can Sarah, Shang. Maybe we Sarah here, right? And then we play... Do we just hold our hand? No, we Sarah. Alright, this needs to not pull Shang. Oh, maybe we were supposed to Shang. I don't know. I want to Shang whatever they play on the last turn, right? Isn't Sarah bad left? Yeah. Well, now it's good. Because they played into Shuri's. I didn't want Shuri mid. The priority test? I remember a little bit, yeah. Honestly, I kind of need to go back and look at it again. I wish I made like a video or something of it. Alright, they could have Doctor Doom, right? We'd lose to Doctor Doom. So we definitely don't snap back. It was the ongoing test, right? That the ongoings don't flip until priority, but you can still Shang, right? That was basically what we learned. So like if you move a Cosmo and if your opponent moves a Cosmo and like let's say Chavez into the right lane, right, and you Shang there, you'll kill the Chavez, right? If you have priority, because the Cosmo won't affect yet. Yeah, ongoings aren't stasis, yeah. So basically, like, if you don't have priority, you can't be moving ongoings and expecting them to work, right? But if you have priority, it's fine. You revamped where power boosts don't apply until priority. What do you mean by power boost? Is there any story behind why I don't know. I don't know the comics. But I would be shocked if they released that card with that card text. You can't just Shang the cloak lane anymore if you don't have priority. Yeah. You have to have priority to do it, yeah. Right, if you don't have priority, then you get blocked by the Cosmo. Hell's Kitchen just drew us a rock. That's funny. I feel like I haven't had that before. Well, Dino's different, right? Yeah, Dino's testing it with like one way, right? Where like you can't Shang the Dino if you have priority because the Dino doesn't grow until after it's their turn, basically, right? Yeah, so Dagger probably works the same way, right? So they had prio, so the effect doesn't go off until it's your turn, right? If you look at it as the turn-based prio. It's kind of a weird way to look at it, but man, I really want to Killmonger here, so I think we hold. Probably play the Mysterio. Hold. Yeah, so if they have prio, their stuff resolves first. Right, so it would only have worked if the dagger was already big enough to be shanked. This is all important stuff for when move becomes meta in June, guys. Committing earlier Shadow King would mess me up. True. If I get Shadow King tier, I deserve it though, right? Pool 3, where she spent tokens. In my opinion, you should save for the big bags. So Thanos, Galactus first. But it really depends what you want to play. Alright, this basically always wins us here. And wins us middle. This always wins. Like, we're winning every lane here. Almost always. Maybe we lose left. Oh, man. Alright, but we're winning left, right? That does dodge our Killmonger, yeah. Yeah, we win left, okay. I did not play around the Venom. Monkey. Rookie mistake. True. If that's the meta, you're gonna move to another. Yeah. Hold on, yeah. There's definitely like it's a good card game. So like you definitely don't need a Marvel fan to enjoy it. But like I feel like the Marvel thing is just like, I mean, for any Marvel fan, it's like a cherry on top, right? Like now you're playing with like really good like cards that you can relate to. Alright, so last time I played this guy, he was playing Shuri, but he's infinite now, so maybe they're not playing Shuri. They just retreat turn 1? Okay. I guess they're bot farming. I didn't even snap. I didn't do anything. It just flipped up bar sinister. And they're just like, nah. When bots snap you, you have to leave. I don't think that's true. Man, chat is moving fast today. Sorry if I'm not keeping up with all of it, but it seems like you're talking amongst yourselves, so I'm not trying to inject myself into a lot of your conversations. I'll let you guys talk among yourselves. Bully Shuri. Yep, I caused the bar sinister to flip up. Yep. I know what you're talking about. No. Wait, I'm so confused on what you're talking about. I'm completely out of the loop. That's not true anyway. Bots only snap when they're ahead in the lanes. They don't know the outcome until like you make your play, right? And they can't make their play, like they make their play after yours, but they only snap if you have. No way. Yes way. This is your resident bot expert here. They definitely don't snap only if they win 100%. If they have a way to win, they'll always win, yes. But there's a difference between if they have a way to win, they'll always win, and that they only snap if they are 100% to win. Yeah, most bots are pumper bots in the lower ranks. But we're not in the lower ranks. I want to win Xandar, right? And Mysterio, Killmonger. I mean, yeah, we know we're losing Death's Domain, so this is fine. We just have to beat a Spectrum, right? They have to Spectrum mid. And we'll have enough in Xandar for sure. Yeah, they're snapping on turn 5 because they're ahead on board. Yep. And then they're winning. If they're cheater bots, if they have a way to win in their hand, they'll always win. Yeah. And they know the RNG and stuff. But they're not doing anything. Like, they're not snapping you because they're going to win, if that makes sense. They're just snapping you because they're ahead. I think this is winning. This only loses if they can like sneak under Xandar somehow. But we win versus Spectrum, if I did my math right. Because we have real Mysterio, right? If they had Shadow King, we could have lost. Wait, the fact that Shadow King sets Mysterio to 0 is so wild. Right? Because Mysterio is played a lot in the meta. So Shadow King is probably nuts right now then. Just for that interaction. Like, obviously it's good into like Angela Bishop stuff, but you have to predict it, yeah. But basically you just play it in a lane and you're like, oh, they don't have the real Mysterio here anymore, right? It resets fast too, yeah. It's not like good just because of Mysterio, right? If it's a Mysterio deck, it's already good into that deck, but now it's even better, right? The borders on this season's Infinite back glowing. That is, I don't know. Yeah, that's something I noticed too, Xmar. If I have like the Infinite back, it looks really cool. But I think that's just because the border always looks like that when they're face down. And it just looks really nice with this card back, I think, specifically. Like, this card back might show more border or something. Something weird like that. But yeah, when I throw an Infinite card back, look at the border, guys. It looks kind of wild. Okay, I thought that was going to go into Murder World. We'll play the Bast out. That will have it. Alright, so if we Bast here, look at the card when it flips up. I will do this other order. See, look how cool the card looks. It's like glowing. I think it just fits with the artwork. I think that's what's happening. Nate's just out there bullying everyone with who's trying to play Hitmonkey. Yeah, this has to be one of the coolest card backs for sure. Alright, we're playing all our ones here, right? Oh man, so good, so good. Oh, this is disgusting. What does this lose to, man? Oh, this is just like, I don't even know. This is just too good, right? This is too good. The monkey's like ridiculously big. The bishop's like 10 power. I didn't even Bast Angela and she's huge. This is 20 in every lane. Marvel versus DC. I mean, I'm a huge Marvel fan, so I'm always going to say Marvel. But I think objectively, or maybe not objectively, but like based on the visuals of the Marvel card, DC card game, I think Marvel Snap is better. If you're asking about the card games. But yeah, I'm a big Marvel stan, or MCU stan really. Although I watch the DC movies, the good ones, and some of the bad ones. But there's some really bad DC movies. Like, I'll watch Blue Beetle probably when it comes out. That looks good. And some of the Batman movies are really good, like Dark Knight and stuff. Wonder Woman was good. Yeah, the Snap like artwork, card artwork already makes me like Snap better. I don't know. Like the DC one looks too much like other card games. Like it looks confusing. You've seen 3 MCU movies. It's fine. People can enjoy whatever movies. I feel like I can say this because I don't just watch Marvel movies. I literally watch like every movie that I can. Although I've been watching less since I've been streaming, but when I have time, I still try and do it. Yeah, true. True. Cobra Kai is a good show. Man, we have Rockslide and Darkhawk here. I'm a fan. Wait, how did we draw so much? Oh, those are Coulson. Okay. DC's High Entity looks like a normal. I don't know who High Entity is. But okay. The Nolan Batman movies? I don't... If I've seen it, it's like a long time ago. This is an 18 power Hawk, right? So I definitely want a Hawk. So maybe we do Mysterio Hitmonkey now. Right, 6 power Monkey seems pretty good. Is it even Monkey, or it's probably Mysterio Killmonger, right? And then Darkhawk Monkey. How is Darkhawk a bad purchase? Did I say that? I didn't say that. Darkhawk is really good. No! Didn't play around Arrow. Oh yeah, you need Rock Slide. That's true. You need Rock Slide or like the bounce stuff, right? Oh, we can stay here. Man, I didn't play around the District X Arrow. Oh, it wasn't even District X. It was Coulson. Man. Feels bad. Yeah. Black Widow and stuff. Yeah, but Black Widow's also Series 3, right? It's really hard to make Darkhawk work with just Korg. You'll have Korg. Korg is Series 2 or 1. Baron Mordo. Yep, Baron Mordo clinched it for them. After we like dumped on him earlier. I mean, he was just a 2-3. Any 2-3 would have won. Oh, question for you guys. The fact that they released not Stegron, Snowguard, showing that the Hawk and the Bear are 1-2s, they confirm that that's correct, right? They're not different stats for each one. They're both 1-2s. Because originally it was data mined that they each had different stats. So I'm not sure. And like I saw some other streamer say that like it's good because they're different stats, but I was pretty sure that they are 1-2s because they released it that way. Like they announced it that way, right? But I don't know if anyone asked them if they followed up on that. I'm just gonna greed for Bast. I need a Killmonger now, most likely. I also want a Bast. Alright, we'll fill up some of our board, but that's fine, right? I don't need Sari, I know. I'm playing out most of my cards right now anyways. I guess I shouldn't have Basted in case they run Death in their deck. Right? It's Hela, right? Yeah, it's Agatha Hela. So now they can play Death. Okay, they discarded it. Cool. Alright, now we have to rely on Sean to win us here. Sean does win us mid. So we should be alright. Just depends if 7 is enough to win here or not. Bast is unnecessary. I mean, was there any reason not to Bast besides the death? Okay, they have Infinite in hand. That's why I didn't play anything. Right, we didn't see Infinite get discarded. Yes, Mysterio boosters. That's what I want to see. No, they have Infinite. That's the only reason they wouldn't play anything, right? It makes sense if Infinite's in their Hela deck, right? But yeah, everything else was playable besides Infinite. So the only reason they wouldn't play is if they had an Infinite. And we didn't see the Infinite yet. Right, so it was a 50-50 that they had it. But like, it's guaranteed, right, if they don't play it, that it is Infinite. It's a solid hand. Just Mysterio Hitmonkey is very good. With Sarah, it's like nuts, right? 2 drops of Sarah are really good. If there were more good 2s, like Sarah would be very strong. But like, because there's not that many good 2s, Sarah stays in a reasonable power level. Okay, we'll read this after. They snapped. One, 1, 2, and then we can play like a Wolfsbane if we draw it. Yeah, Arrow's still good. Arrow's really good on 5, right? Just when you play it on 5 naturally. And it's also really good in Sandman and Wave decks, right? Like, it's a really solid 5-drop. And it's basically old Arrow in Sandman or Wave decks. So it's still good, for sure. This Angela's not ideal. Probably not gonna Angela. Our best draw is Goosen. Then we can fill the board. She's worse than before, yeah. But she was the best card in the game before that. So she's still like she's still a top card in play rate and win rate. So according to the secondary. Does Emily overtune? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of like the actual change that they ended up making, but she definitely needed to get changed. Yeah. Like I feel like there were more niche ways they could have done it, like nicer ways they could have nerfed her, but it's fine. It's still they still got the effect that I think is good. Like it's still a good card. It's just not played in every deck. So that's a good thing. And yeah, this is why I can never cut the Nova Killmonger, right? It's just too good with the Mysterio and the board flooding stuff. It was just a +10, right? So the Nova was basically another Bast here, right? You don't need higher power? Yeah, but I mean, you do need it on her current like card. And the fact that it's 8, it's very good. 8 means it's not shangable, so she's good. Like, she's in a fine spot now. She just doesn't do the same thing. I will say I would have rather have them change it so it's the first card play that you pull, but last card is fine. And now it's definitely too late to change that. If you change that now, it's just gonna be too confusing for everybody. How badly do I want a Sarah next turn? Not that badly. Yeah, she's like, I wouldn't say it. She's like a little bit stronger than Vision Captain Marvel, but yeah, that's a reasonable comparison. How do I think they're in Nerf Shuri? Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a text box change. I'm not sure exactly what kind of text box change, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's same location or a power cap. I don't know. Power cap to me would be kind of weird, like to have in the game. But like, I guess I could see them doing it. This is better, right? That would kill the card. So also, if that was the change, they would have done it over the OTA, right? They can't make Shuri 5. It's like awful. They just do it. I mean, honestly, that would be the change, right? If they made it 1.5 times. But like, it's too complicated for this kind of card game. Yeah, power cap is confusing. So it's probably going to be a rescue change. And honestly, that's a reasonable change to make it like rescue. I don't know if we can beat their Atlantis lane. If they play another big card. Oh, okay. So it's a tiebreaker game. No, so we're fine. We're fine. Order here doesn't matter. Yeah, yeah. I think that would be a bad precedent in Xenoid. So I agree. Okay, but we are still fine, right? Because we're winning Atlantis. Ramp cards exist? Yeah, but you're not going to play a ramp Shuri deck. It'll, like, honestly, if they made that change, you'd probably see Shuri played as much as, like, Sentry. Like, less than Sentry. Having, like, that kind of reliance on, like, another card, like, where it's only playable with ramp, is awful. That's why Sentry is bad. It's only playable with Viper. I mean, it's better because you can play Sentry with Viper and Carnage and like other stuff. It just kills Shuri in every deck outside of ramp, right? And ramp doesn't want to run Shuri. So right, there's a lot of fine Shuri decks. Shuri Nimrod is a fine deck. Oh, is he playing bounce? Okay. Killmonger will be really good here if I can get a good one off. So we're gonna need to take Pariah. Oh, wait. Not bounce. Sentry? Sentry deck, maybe? That's fine. Kind of want to set up Angela now, right? Middle. I want Angela to go right eventually. So I'm never sure you just make Red Skull a 5/11. Yeah, but they're not trying to kill the deck, Kwangmin. That kills the deck. You can't even She-Hulk task with the ramp cards, right? Shuri is fine outside of the Red Skull deck. They literally said they're trying not to kill the deck. So I would be shocked if they do that change that kills the deck. Man, doing Justice feels bad, but setting up a Mysterio stuff seems good. Why are they snapping me here? I don't know, but we'll stay in. Monkey and bounce it? Sure. Okay, hopefully we don't gain priority here, but we don't really have control here. They can replace Red Skull with other high power cards? Like what? Vision? I'm not mad. Like, you can outpower a Vision. It's fine. There's not really any other high power cards, right? Oh wow, they just full pass to dodge my stuff. It's kind of wild. Okay, fair. So we can only stay in if we get our own hit monkey, right? That was a smart pass by them. Yeah, we don't have our own hit monkeys, so we can't stay. Skip for She-Hulk in their beast deck. The most we could do is something like this, right? I don't think this is good enough. Shang left. We have priority. We can stay and just see. I'm curious what his deck is. If they don't run Mysterio, we're fine. Maybe. We'll play it out. Yeah, we lose. For sure. It's She-Hulk with Carnage? Maybe. Maybe some streamer posted something like this. I don't know. Yeah, this guy BMs only. I'm just curious what his deck is, so. Oh, it is She-Hulk. Okay. Oh, wow. They just didn't go for a Carmitage? He would have won Carmitage. That's definitely a wrong play. But it worked. But yeah, I was just curious what he's playing, so that's why I say obviously you always leave, right? It's not a very good deck. I don't like the Carnage stuff, right? Because you can never play it later on. So, and then you basically don't want to run the hood, right? So yeah, we cut those stuff when we were playing that deck the other day. Bro, how many rocks are we gonna get today? I feel like we've had Subterranea like every other game. Goose. Where are we goosing? It's here. No really benefit to goosing the other lanes. Cat jam, yes. Oh man, just every rock. Oh, we play Sentinel because we're most likely just gonna draw more rocks, right? So at least Sentinel gives me something to do alongside the Angela. And then we'll use all the rocks on DC and hit monkey the last turn. And maybe that'll be good enough. Right, otherwise I'd run out of cards. So that's why Sentinel is good. Sentinel stops you from running out of cards. And you do that in Sarah a lot. I didn't put Angela middle because if we get 4 rocks, we just want to put 4 rocks mid, right? Turn 1, your enemy cards. What? I don't know what that is. What is Karma a character? I'm misunderstanding something. Oh, I can't play this. It's fine. I guess we want to dodge Killmonger. Oh wait, they have Prio, so this is fine. And we're playing 4 things to buff Bishop, right? So they have to win all the lanes somehow. Or 2 lanes somehow, but we're ahead in every lane. Theoretically. Theoretically, we are ahead in every game. I don't know. If you mean like turn a location into Oscorp Tower, that would probably be OP. But what you're describing sounds like old leader, to my knowledge. Just in 1 lane, which is a fine card. But yeah, it's just leader, 1 lane leader, right? Oh man, we're so close, guys. We need 8 more Mysterio boosters. All right, I want to swap over to the... We're going to go back to the innovating this deck. I think it's bad, but we might be able to do something like this. Like, we might be able to make some changes. Like, it's a deck that I want to make work. I want to do the bounce stuff with Moon Girl. Would I try a new DC game? I'd look into it. I don't think I would try it on stream. But yeah, when they release, I'll go watch people that are playing it for sure. You can't wait to get Mysterio, yeah. Yeah, Mysterio's in a really good spot right now where it's played in a lot of different decks. Definitely a good cop. Sunspot. Can't wait to get Shadow King. Yep, when Shadow King drops to Series 3, I can't wait to pick him up. Yeah, it's probably fair to try it for like as a new thing to try. Man, I really want to copy better things. Right, this just copies. The only thing I want is the Hawk. I guess the Beasts are kind of nice. Can Beast on 4 and on 5. And Mysterio is a good copy too. Sure. But we deny ourselves a draw, which is kind of annoying. Not a fan of that either. Because now we have to cut ourselves off the super flow. Right, if I play into Clintar with Darkhawk, Darkhawk's gonna become 0 power, right? You've been spamming, yeah. How many people have you been getting with your Shadow King? I'm literally picking these up so that I have more space on the board for the double Mysterios. We'll go like Mysterio, Mysterio, Darkhawk. Maybe that'll be enough. I don't know. You have Mysterio and Hitmonkey, you just don't have Sarah or Bass. I mean, you can try. I can show you the non-Sarah, non-Bass Hitmonkey deck that I like. Is Kitty and Hitmonkey? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. This might be good enough. Can even add one more here. I wonder if I can fit a Mojo in here. Mojo seems really good in the Moon Girl list. Because you end up with double Mysterio a lot of the time. So you flood your side of the board pretty easily. Yeah, I can show you. We were playing it earlier. Shadow King doesn't hit ongoing. Yep, that is correct. It only hits like the buff style effects. So like Angela, like Bishop, Bast, Shuri. So those kind of styles of effects. So many Mysterios, yep. Okay, we can do a couple games. We were playing it earlier in the stream. But yeah, this is my favorite non-Bass Mysterio. Your monkeys won't get as big, right? Monkeys only get that big in the Bass decks. Because in the Bass decks, you can Bast all your one-drops and stuff. Whoops, all Mysterio, yep. But like, essentially it's just more She-Hulks, right? They're going to be 8 to 10 usually. Which is very strong. And we'll play these two. Right? And oh, I should play this on Danger Room. It's a mistake. Quinjet Essential? Probably. Like, the deck's a lot worse without Quinjet. Because otherwise you can't play as many cards out. Is Shadow King worth getting from the token shop now? Oh man, that is the question I never thought I would hear. I would say no. I'm gonna stick with a no for that one. There's just, yeah. I don't think it's quite there. The card is better, but not worth buying. Yeah. That's what I would say. Like, it's a better card, but I would definitely not spend 3k tokens on it still. Like, it's not a good enough card to build around, essentially. So I wouldn't spend. It showed up there, you thought it was a sign. Oh, it's kind of wild that the update's gonna cause more people to buy Shadow King. Alright, so this will give me 10 plus 6. 16. So we go up to 20. They only have one card, so the goblins are always go over it. Stack here. Is Sentry worse because it can get shanked? Honestly, it feels that way. When I was watching people play Sentry and while we were playing Sentry, I was like, I feel like I have to run Cosmo and Armor. Because now it's Shangable. Like, it loses to Shang a lot more. So it's almost like a side grade. You spent 6k tokens on Shadow King at Series 5. Was that a mistake? Yes. Okay, 2 more Mysterio boosters. Yeah, we got like no Mysterio boosters for like the past 3 days, and we've been getting them all today. It's pretty hype. Alright, what is Gap's playing like Sarah, right? Last time I played him. Oh man, he could have got our Hitmonkey. Oh, and we got a useless card. I can't Bast my Goblin or my She-Hulk. Okay, so he definitely got Moongirl or Hitmonkey, right? He wouldn't bast a green goblin there. That seems kind of bad. Yeah, if he's playing bounce like and snaps us, we gotta leave, right? With Shuri's Lab. Shuri's Lab is nuts with bounce, by the way, because they can keep doubling over and over. Man, we don't have hand space either to copy the She-Hulk. That sucks. I think we still do it just to copy the monkey, right? Copying the monkey is too good, right? They did get our Moongirl. Oh my goodness. Do we ever bast here and just not worry about the She-Hulk stuff? Right, then we can go Mysterio, Monkey, Monkey. And I can play stuff now. I like that. This is 1 power, but I need board space, right? They'll buff Sentry again. Oh, yeah. Sentry is just not a good card, yeah. I agree. Oh, wait, they are playing Sarah. Okay. It's a good thing we didn't do the pass play. So they're setting up to Mysterio Hitmonkey, right? I don't know if we can keep up with that. It's possible they don't have the Hitmonkey, though. If they don't have the Hitmonkey, we could possibly win. We'll try it for 1 cube. Do I keep all my inks as common? No. Most of them, though. I'll bring them up to match the, like, whatever flare effect they have. So, like, I have some inks that have purple flares. So, right, my Thanos stones have purple flares. So I'll bring those up. Oh, winnable? Oh, is the monkey big enough? I don't know. Oh, no! They turned off the Shuri's Lab! Sad. Okay, well, now we know he runs Witch. We might have known that earlier. Yeah, if we just monkeyed right, we would have won. Man, by 1 point? That's close, that's close. Man, that Witch there. So good. Yeah, Huang, we tried that all earlier. It still sucks. Building your deck around Sentry is bad. Like, guys, please don't run Sentry on ladder. It's so bad. Just play your control deck without Sentry. It's so much better. Like, the only time Sentry is ever good is if you can get the Viper off. And even then, I feel like it's still, like, okay at best. I didn't see all this stuff people talking about Sentry, but Sentry was definitely side graded. Like, the Void is better, but the Sentry is worse. Because it's shangable. But Void is much better as a -10. Do I have Sentry? Yeah, we were playing Sentry earlier. It sucks. We played Sentry for like half an hour with a couple different decks, and they were both bad. Sentry hater. He's Superman with mental health issues in the comic. I did not know that. That's interesting. Oh, this is the best draw that we could have gotten. Right now we can go like, and we have Quinjet, so we can like double She-Hulk, double Monkey. Oh, come on, man. Why is that a retreat? Alright, it's fine. We're looking for these Mysterio boosters, so it's fine. I tried, man. I tried, and I watched people play Sentry when I was like waiting to. Uh, it's so bad. It's like I think Atuma is better than Sentry. Atuma is good in the Ocean Mud deck, and that's like actually a good deck. And I've used Atuma like in the Invisible Woman armor decks, and it's still better in those decks. A 3/6 that summoned a -6 void. That would be interesting. I think 2/4 would be less interesting. 2/4 might be too good. It's too easy to combo with like the destroy stuff, but 3/6 sounds interesting. Tuma doesn't have the upside of spawning a -10 power on your side. Yep, that is true. Whether or not that is an upside is debatable. Atuma sometimes only loses one lane. Yep. Sentry loses 2 lanes at once. Yep. I agree. Sentry is good if you want to bait your opponent into staying the game because they think you're playing a bad deck. One, two, three. Or sorry, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I should play some of these out. Probably both Polarises, right? And then it's 2, 6. Yeah. Not the bot with leader, yeah. I have to play around Odin leader here, funnily enough. If they Odin the leader, they could beat me. Oh, we have to also play around Odin Doctor Doom. Man, Titan is awful here, right, for us? Scary, scary. I want a Mojo mid, but I have to float 2 mana for that to be good, right? So I have to put Titania instead. So we're actually ahead. Actually, maybe we're floating mana here and not hitmonkeying. Right, we do this, we float 3. So I can play both Titanias. I don't know. Danger Room makes this kind of sus. It's just flooding doesn't do enough, right? Alright, we're fine as long as both Titanias lit. Oh. Wait a second. Titanias have an effect. Forgot about that. Can I just assume they would put a card there? Yeah, we're over 4 hours into the stream. I'm gonna be making mistakes. For Sunspot, that 1 power nerf. Yeah, that 1 power nerf is stronger than I think people realize for priority. Is there any ability in my mind that isn't in the game yet? It's hard because some of them are data mined out already, right? Like Snowguard, Mephisto, Living Tribunal. You saw that? Nobody saw that. You guys were too busy talking about Sentry. Wait, Hitmonkey decks are insane into TVA, right? Because TVA, Mysterio Hitmonkey has to be one of the best turn 4s that you can do in the game, right? Start of the game, remove abilities from both decks. Start of the game, leech both players. Yep. What about a location that does that? Oh man, that's kind of scary. If they were able to get ahead there. People would love the leech location. Yep. Honestly, I'm surprised there is no leech location. What was it? There was a card I talked about before. I'm trying to remember what it was. That was like, I would have rather had that than the Kang effect for Kang. Do you guys remember? I forget what it was. There's a card data mine for that Reigns. That's Loki's data mine, yeah. I'd be shocked if it came out that way. Unless maybe it's like a turn 5 play. But even then I would still be surprised. Do modern Thanos decks run Shang? Yeah, for sure. Most Thanos decks, yeah. You have to do @ card, exclamation mark card. I would say most. If they're not running Shang, they're running the Valkyrie instead. This sucks as it bumps the Kraven, but I really want to win. Oh wait, that's worse for winning Asgard, right? Just go all in on Asgard. They have Prio, so Titania sticks, right? Alright, I thought of one just now. But like that wasn't the one I was thinking to replace Kang. What if we had a turn 6, replay all the cards you played last turn? So like the leader effect, but for your own cards that you did last turn. I like the meme too. What's the best card in the game? I don't know. Because they just nerfed Sunspot. The credit card. Yeah, maybe the credit card. Okay, so they can't move into New York, right? You're at 79.9, you lost 4. It happens, it happens. Man, I wish I had another 1-drop here. This should be good enough though. You can give up Lechigia. Monkey's bigger than Hulk, right? So I should monkey middle. Yeah. The most recent Spider-Man cards probably won't come for a very long time. Because the Spider-Verse cards are already like data mined. Did they just pass? I wasn't even paying attention. Waiting for those Peach Momoko She-Hulk. They need Sunspot. Wait, who are you asking about Sunspot? Sorry. I'm missing chat because chat's been moving really fast. Wave is the best card? Probably, yeah. Yeah, I agree with that, Compu. Wave is probably the best card now. Yeah, Sunspot was the best card before. Sunspot nerf is valid. It's 1 power, right? If you can take 1 power off one of the best cards in the game, you probably should. It just helps other cards see more play. I will say the reason the other 1-drops don't see play isn't because of Sunspot being too good. It's because the other 1-drops suck. Right? Why would I play another 1-drop if it dies to Killmonger? Losing Sauron games because Red Skull is 12? Yep. You don't understand why variants don't refresh more? I don't understand either, Enigma. I also don't understand why there's so many unreleased ones. Don't really want to armor there. Are we just passing again? Yeah. We're just gonna pass. Yeah, but there's so many variants. They could refresh it like twice a day or more. Full soak. Never go full soak, chat. So we go to 12. This brings us only to 16. How many cards are we playing out? 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is 12. We're adding 16 here. This is probably the best play. Yeah, I think they would make more money if they made it like an 8-hour rotation. Like, they need to fix something with it, and they said they're working on it. There's too many repeats in the shop, in my opinion. Like, they said they're making a smart shop, so I think that will be a good change. I mean, Huang, that's right, but also they made it so like it doesn't automatically refresh when you don't look at it. So if you don't look at it, it's fine. It was 5 out of 6 pixels. Yeah, I've had that Enigma. I feel like I haven't had the 6 out of 6 pixels, but we've had 5 out of 5 pixels a lot. Hood is a tier 1 drop. Yeah, Hood's in a weird spot. But yeah, I guess it's if you consider Hood, it's a good one. Yeah, I don't know. Hood's good and bad. It's not really a 1 drop because it's like 2 cards in 1. Right? It's really the demon that's good, not the Hood. Right? You can't play Hood out on the last turn ever. Yeah, Hood's a good 1 drop. That's fair. But it's definitely not universal, which is good. And are we just only playing against wave decks today? The wave bots. If you don't want to see pixels, just buy them all. True. Yeah, no, I definitely don't think they should do it on demand. That would be weird. I mean, Kang or Daredevil depends on context. Is this going to be Carnage? No wave. Okay, we locked them out. That's pretty solid. We have Monkey, hit Monkey. We can just wave them back. Seems bad against a ramp deck, right? Ha! We played around the leader, guys. And we'll play around the Daredevil too. She's gonna be dead after text change. I mean, it depends what the text change is. But yeah, she'll be a lot weaker for sure. I can already just tell based on the change that they did make. Monkey. Wait, does this lose to Odin? I should have done the math. This might lose to Odin. Mid or left or right. Okay, weird. Yeah, this gets wrecked by Odin leader, yeah. I realized that after I locked it in. Should you buy Darkhawk and Bass with 6k or Thanos? I would buy Thanos personally, small dam. Thanos never downgrades, and it's a very good and fun card. So, how often do I stream? Every day. Outside of like, I mean, I'll if you want to follow my Twitter, I'll say when I'm not streaming. We haven't taken a day off in a while, so maybe we'll take one eventually. But yeah, I update Twitter, or if you want to do the Discord instead. Some people don't like Twitter, right? You got Thanos? Yeah, Thanos would be my take. Like, Bast, I definitely wouldn't get. Bast drops in like 2 weeks. So definitely don't get Bast now. Kang is good. Kang is fine. Kang is fine if you already have the other big bads. Like, it's something you can put in a lot of decks, but you don't build a deck around Kang, right? You need a decent deck with Thanos? Yeah, we'll play some more Thanos to end the stream, probably. Yo, thank you for the follow, NMSX. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, welcome everybody who's new. Hope you're enjoying your time here. Chat's very active today. I'm trying to keep up, but this is the first time where I'm actually struggling a little bit. It's like so fast. Yeah, Kang is my most played deck by far. Or not Kang, Thanos is my most played deck. You pulled Null waiting for Galactus? Yep. Galactus is fun with Null. There's some like real shenanigans you can do with that deck. Kang is just there, yeah. Kang is good for climbing. But it's not a make or break in any kind of deck. You can play Thanos in all the decks over Chavez. I feel like in a Thanos deck you always want Chavez though, but yeah. You're not wrong. Thanos can go into a lot of different decks. But like with Thanos decks, generally you don't want early game in your deck, right? Man, now I don't want to skip, right? So we're not going to skip. Because we need to put power into flooding, right? But yeah, what's up, man? Good to see you. This should be good enough. And then we'll probably just go She-Hulk, Mysterio on the last 2 slots. I just really want to win flooding. Song. Cards Wrong by Anya Gupta. Here, in case you need the spelling. We're ahead by 1 here, right? Okay, so we should be good. I guess I don't need 18 here, right? 13 should be good enough. I think I spelled her name right. Yeah. It's on Spotify. I don't know if it should be on other platforms too. Oh, we got Killmonger? We're fine, right? Okay. Yeah, we'll play some Thanos once we hit those last 2 Mysterio boosters. We're 2 boosters away from our 6th or 7th split of Mysterio. So we're going to keep playing until we hit those 2. Yeah, you can probably get away with Thanos in a lot of different decks. Like, more than people think, I believe, yeah. You thought I misplayed, it was just a song, yeah. It's just a song. I didn't even see the end of the game because I was too focused giving out the song, funnily enough. Generic, yeah, generic Lockjaw Thanos is still good. If this is Hella, this might not be the best snap, but it's not, right? Okay. I feel like you always gotta snap the Goblin Superflow. I don't really want to pull them into this. So we'll just Mojo, right? And go Moon Girl. I guess I could try and fill so I could copy the Raph card. Last time we did that, we got Infinite though. You straight away from the Lockjaw? What? Alright, I'll counter you, Ben, from work. I think you can take any Thanos deck and just replace one card of Lockjaw, and it's better. It's a better deck. So you play games without snapping? That's funny. Yeah, the high roll potential is huge for most decks. But boo. Fair. I respect that response. We're fine here. We're just skipping. We double She-Hulk. Like, the only times that can backfire is maybe if you're running like MODOK discard or like a destroy deck, maybe. Right? If you're running destroy deck, you could mess yourself up. Seems pretty good to me. Oh wait, I have more mana. Wait, how much mana did we have there? I could have played the Polaris. Do I have a Smurf account? No. It's too much effort to make a Smurf account and snap. The only reason I would make one is if I'm doing like the 0 to 100 challenge. But like, that also seems really boring to do. It's like playing against bots, but I don't get to progress my boosters. Or like, play with my cards. I'm just playing with worse cards in pool 1. Lockjaw is fun, yeah. Yo, exactly, Chi Ninja. Lockjaw is fun card. It's that RNG that we're all missing, right, in the game. We need... But it's like controlled RNG, right, based on your deck. I like that RNG way more than like the Coulson Agent 13 RNG. I'm so happy those decks are not popular. Oh, we got the Korg Rock. Number of times Reality Stone brings Borrow Nutting. You know, I feel like I've played a lot of Thanos, but I feel like I've only seen that like a couple times, surprisingly. Yeah, I feel like it never pops up. My favorite? Thanos, for sure. Any Thanos deck is my favorite. At most given times. But I enjoy a variety of decks. I enjoy like Lockjaw, or like vanilla Lockjaw. I enjoy Galactus. I've talked about on stream, what I enjoy most about the game is like the variety. Man, we need to play into Crimson Cosmos, right? So I should float 2 mana here. And then I can play She-Hulk into Cosmos. So yeah, I like to play like every deck if I can. Right, the only decks I basically don't play are like if I don't own the cards. But if I could, I would play like every deck. This is 6. Yeah, so we're good, right? Play more then. The thing is, playing more doesn't help you unlock... Oh, play move. I told you, we'll play move when move is good. Okay, I'll say this. I like playing any deck that feels competitive into other decks. Yeah, I should clarify that. I don't like decks where it feels like I'm just losing every game. And it becomes 7. Yeah, that's true. I don't think there's a way to fix that interaction though, because she like discounts while she's in your hand, right? It's not a big deal usually, right? Because usually you're passing. That's the point of shield. So. Your deck, yeah, I played your deck, Compu, but like I wouldn't play it for extended periods of time. Actually, your deck specifically, maybe I would play, because it's pretty fun. But like your generic move deck, definitely not. All right, we double armored versus what looks like a destroy deck. Seems good because we're gonna goblin them. All right, goblin go right. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, that's true. Huang, that's true. Sunspot's really good with Sinister London. Mojo's really good. Do I ever want 2 Mojos? Why not? I'll take 2 Mojos. But yeah, I want to draw. Right, the best card for Sinister London would be like a Hit Monkey. So definitely don't want to play Moon Girl on Sinister. Sick card. I think I want a double Mojo, right? Because then we get way more on our sunspots, right? So I'm playing this here because we'll have 4 slots and then double Mojo will be our last 2 slots, right? I'm going to destroy it again. Oh, not the goblin. Oh my goodness. Okay, well now we don't have 4 slots. So maybe that was a bad choice. Man. Well, we'll play it out. It's a lot of power. We get 5s on all the sunspots. Oh, come on, man. Not the goblins. Is this a Carnage? Okay, I think we're fine, right? Yeah, we win. Oh, wait. Is that enough? Oh my god. It went left. The Wolverine. No, but now we win left, right? Oh. Wait, we lose mid. Man, 1 point? 1? The goblins, man. The goblins always get me. Okay, we got Mysterio boosters. I can't be unhappy. Mysterio boosters are crazy good. All right, guys, we're gonna Gamba. Let me just make sure what I don't know what split this is. I forget if it's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is number 6, so it can be anything. It can be inked Kirby or gold. Let's Gamba. Obviously, I got unlucky in that game, so I can't get unlucky with this, right? Nope, that's the rule, yep. Alright, you guys got 1 minute. Gamba time, yep. Split the pixel one. I was about to say, I was like, wait, should we do 1 split of the pixel for good luck? We don't have enough boosters. Oh man, so many believers. Okay, I'm taking your energy believers. And hopefully not your points. Right, we're going to upgrade, but we're not going to split it yet. 7k on believe. can't miss it 6 times in a row, right? Or I guess this is the 3rd time for Inked. Yeah, Inked and Gold Sunspot and Ink Cosmo yesterday. Nice. Yeah, we hit our first Kirby yesterday, but we missed anything else on our wave. And it was red on wave, which doesn't really fit. Oh, Gamba's done? Okay, wait, let me see. 66% believers. Wow, okay. Alright. Let's see if we can pay you back, right? Wait, let's see if I can get a good song for this, right? This is too slow. We need you know what, this is good enough. Alright, we're good. Did I see educated once you got 12 spits on Doom and got nothing? Yeah, I've seen a few content creators split cards a lot and not get anything. We haven't gone beyond 7 for any of ours, so we should be good. All right, we're milking this. Don't worry. All right. We're always hitting something, right? Let's go. Never lucky. Yeah, oh my goodness, that's a lot of arrows. We got nothing. Doubters rise up. That's a huge payout for the doubters, man. Wow. I think that's the biggest doubter payout I've seen. Refund. It's Gamba, guys. If you're gonna Gamba your points. It's blue Stardust on Prism, man. It's fine. We'll get enough. Like, we're playing a lot of Mysterio this season, right? So we should be good. Gang your points. Yep. All right, let's do some Thanos. Yeah. Let's do Johnson's Thanos. Or do you guys want to see? We didn't do this one on stream today. Let's do some more of the Thor. We did it like 1 or 2 games. So let's do some more. Plus 17,000 points. Oh, Monkey missed his... Wait, I see that you're a doubter. What are you talking about? You know you gotta tag when you doubt. This is Lamby's list? Yeah. This is Lamby's booster farming list. Which we're using to booster farm wave. It just said like nothing when you predicted with no points. That makes sense. Oh, it was 10. Yeah. Fair. Don't we play Sunspot? Sunspot draws 0 cost, not 0 power. Or Jane draws 0 cost, not 0 power. Sunspot didn't get made 0 power. It got made... Sorry, Sunspot didn't get made 0 cost. It made 0 power. If it was 0 cost, it would be busted. Yeah. Oh my goodness, we're getting all the rocks. Yeah. But yeah, you don't run Sunspot in the Killmonger deck, right? Because it destroys it. Oh, you said never mind. Yeah. I kept saying it, so that's why I kept repeating myself. Alright, we get a Wasp here. Thing is, they draw a Travis, right? I don't think we can beat Travis ever. Alright, Travis beats us both sides. We can tie. We can't even tie, right? Is Electra better than Sunspot? No. What are cards that shouldn't be in the same deck? I mean, Sunspot and Killmonger is a good example. You probably don't want any 1-drops besides Kitty Pryde in your Killmonger deck. You probably don't want to run Shang with armor and Cosmo. Sometimes you can get away with Cosmo. You shouldn't run armor in your Death Wave deck. Okay, Nova you run in your Killmonger deck. Yeah, Galactus and Squirrel Girl, you shouldn't run together. There's a lot of cards that don't go together, yeah. There's a lot more too. I'm not gonna go through all the list. I mean, you could do that for priority and then cloak. They'll never see the Galactus coming. You know what was so funny today? Someone brought this up in chat too, and I'm still just like, I'm like, still confused by it. They were like, oh, they face like Galactus a lot, and it's funny because whenever I watch, Jeff, like, so I watch Jeff sometimes in the morning. I see him play Galactus a decent amount, but I never see anybody else play against Galactus. So I don't know if like people are purposely queuing into certain streamers to play Galactus versus them. Or what? Oh, we got a redeem for play your deck. Okay. Yeah, I have all those cards. Oh, this is Cerebro 5. Okay. Let's go. Do I create my own decks? I do both. It depends. Like, I'll play all the decks I see online, and then I'll create my own too, yeah. The deck I used for Infinite was my own creation that I played, like, for the whole month before. And all I did was add Hitmonkey to it. And now everyone's playing it. Oh, Elysium with Wave is really cool, right? Yeah, he played 6 Galactus players in a row. I'm like, there's no way that happens to other people. It's the deck I'm using at the moment, legit. I mean, Lambie won 2 tournaments with it, Zaka. So, but like, I would cut the Thor and the Jane for sure. But like, he won 2 tournaments with it, so it's not bad, right? Whether or not it's good is debatable. All right. I see that some people want bets too, so we'll do this. We'll do this, okay? I'll do a bet of how many wins in a row I can get with Svertka's redeemed deck. All right, so they can get 15 at most here and 20 at most here. This gives me 16 middle. And enough to beat them here, right? We go to 19. Yeah, we lose if they can fill Elysium with 3 power units, right? Yeah, Iron Man does it too. Deck I use for Infinite? Yeah, you can check it out on newvid. It's my Bass Sarah deck. You can see I talk about card replacements there, and you can see gameplay. We were playing it earlier. It's the Sarah Bass deck. All I did was slot Hitmonkey into it, but we were playing that for like the past month with Chavez over Hitmonkey. All right, so yeah, if anyone's not aware, I do take channel point submissions for playing other people's decks. So Svertka just redeemed it, so we're gonna try out their deck. Okay, so I'm not gonna see chat for a second because I am filling out the deck. It is Wave, Doctor Doom, Zola, Sandman, Titania, Lizard, Star-Lord. I don't even know what cost Star-Lord is too. Okay. Deathlock, Polaris. Cerebro, right? That's what I'm missing. And Mystique. And what's the last one? Nimrod. Alright, so this is their deck. Lambie said this is one of the most consistent because the matchups are good. Yeah, I agree. But the Thor is for booster farming. The Thor Jane you don't need. right? You just run like good cards instead, like Dinosaur and like Juggernaut, and it's better. Lose power, sorry I can miss. Yeah, but it's better than nothing, right? Right, and losing power is okay for Cerebro. Alright, we're doing prediction for how many wins in a row I can get with this deck, okay? I'll give you guys a minute. Or I'll give you guys, here, I'll give you guys 2 minutes for this. And I'm gonna run the ads real quick. Because they're about to run. So yeah, stick around, do the poll, and we will be right back. And subs, you'll get to hear me talk about the deck a little bit. Yeah, or for anyone who has ad block or whatever, we can talk about the deck, I guess. Yeah, I mean, Cerebro 5. Zola seems interesting to get more stuff out. Right, you can wave out Doctor Doom early. Seems good. It's not my preferred Cerebro 5. My preferred Cerebro 5 was with Surfer and the Miles, Morales, and Zabu. But it's good. But yeah, they killed that deck, right? With the Surfer nerf. Give you all the info. No, they killed the old Surfer. Like, it doesn't work anymore. Used to be able to Surfer the Broods to 5 and stuff like that, and the Zabu to 5, right? The deck doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, I mean, it seems good. Being able to wave something out and or like Zola the Nimrods make the Cerebro actually useful, right? Deathlock seems kind of inting, and so does Titania. But other than that, it seems fine. Right? I don't know when I'd ever have time to Deathlock and Titania gets stolen by them, right? For free? No. This was redeemed for points. I would not be playing Cerebro 5 for free. Yeah. Titania is generally, you always want to play it on the last turn, so it's kind of awkward in this deck. Like, I would consider even running like a green goblin so you could do this stuff. I didn't do it yesterday. What do you mean? This costs points. I just said it costs points. Yeah. I know. You can also do what Zina is saying. Like, play Titania in a way that even if they steal it, you still win. But like in this deck, I don't think you can really do that. Alright, we got like 30 seconds left of ads. Change screen, yeah. Got you. Alright, what were the bets? I'm curious. Alright, 13% 0 in a row. 1 to 2 has half people, and 3 plus is like 36%. Okay. Yeah, I got the overlay. You're good. We just got like 10 seconds on the ads, I think. Alright, everyone should be back by the time I load into a game. At overlay? What's wrong with the overlay? Alright, how far behind are you guys? The overlay is fine, right? Do you want me to add a command? Wait, what's wrong with overlay? I don't see it. Are you guys just like baiting me? I feel like you're baiting me. Oh man, we can hit our Nimrod with the Deathlock now if we draw it. That seems good. It depends on how many matches I play. It's how many in a row, Raj. Oh. Yeah, I should have said in a row in the thing. It's how many in a row. I said it out loud, but I didn't write it in the post. It's how many in a row. So if I lose the first game, it's 0. We'll go until we lose unless I hit some kind of crazy bad RNG. Angel, yep. Yeah, if you guys want to see me get wrecked by Angel, you can check out that clip from yesterday. Let's pull the squirrel. It kind of sucks to pull something into the lizard lane, but I guess maybe I could have pulled it. Like, I want to leave the Nimrod open so I could Zola it, right? I didn't do predictions yesterday. Alright, but yesterday was Agatha. Also, someone asked for predictions. That's why I did it today. Is this a losing bot? Maybe. That would be kind of funny. Alright, so we can Titania here, right? Because they can't fill, right? We're probably getting Killmongered, though. That's fine. But yeah, someone asked. I forgot yesterday. I should have done it yesterday, Rush. You want your predictions back. Too bad, Zenid. Do I count bot plays? Yes, because it's going to take too long otherwise by the time I find a player. There's no requirement for me to do predictions. I don't think this is a losing bot. It's just not a very smart winning bot. Want to know? All right, doubters. Bye. There goes your points, Sinead. Yeah, no Zola or Deathlock. It's kind of sad, but do bots count? If we face, yeah, we'll count. I don't face people, man. Anybody we face, we'll count. I'm not gonna play here for like half an hour trying to find somebody. Sorry, all the oneers. Any cheater bot counts, yes. That was a cheater, so it counts. They play better than some players, so we'll count them. They're counting how many matches? It's a play until I lose, right? Unless it takes too long. If it takes like over half an hour, we'll stop playing. I'm pretty sure it says in the description, right, that it's a play till I lose. Yeah, I literally say in the description, I will play your deck until it loses. The Cerebro Killer! We have the Zola, though. We're snapping. Yo, thank you for the follow, Herix. Oh man, we dodged the debris too. Isn't this the worst spot? It doesn't matter. How does this win? It doesn't matter if I get lucky or whatever, if it's a bad bot deck. It all counts. It's like if I ran into somebody playing Cerebro 1 on ladder or like Patriot, whatever, I would still count it. Alright, we might lose here. We don't have Cerebro. Yeah, the Hobgoblin really kind of wrecked us that play there. Nightcrawler hasn't moved, yeah. I'm hoping it moves now. Nice. Alright, if we pull it back. Oh, we pulled the rock. Alright, we need like Cerebro to win here. Oof. This might be an L, guys. Not gonna lie. Go up. Unless they don't have 3 power, it's a... Well, we want 1 game. Well, we can't retreat, right? It's for the bet. If we retreat, it's a loss, right? Yeah, so the 2s win. The bot deck was too good. It clogged all my lanes. Yeah, the 2s win. Yeah. We won 1 game. That hobgoblin, yeah, that hobgoblin was ridiculous. Oh, 8 cubes. You wish you could snap games like that. I get the deck 1-3, but not 3 in a row. But yeah, it did win 2 in a row. I think, right? I don't remember. All right, let's end with the Thanos. This one. Shearbot sees all, you cannot escape. Yep. Lost to the worst bot deck. Yeah. Such is the life of Cerebro 5. Oh my god, I'm not making a poll. I'm not going for much longer, Raj. We're not doing a poll for Agatha. A modified Johnson, yep. It's just a couple of changes, you know? Pretty minor stuff. Just added some big brain to the list. Just added a couple big brains. We passed because we want a time stone into the 5, by the way. In this deck, you always want to try and save your time stone and Psylocke so that you can play it on 3 into the 5 drop. I mean, it's 2 cards. So it depends, yeah, it depends if you consider 2 cards a lot. The Claw. Oh man. Alright, we dodged the Galactus. Okay. I respect the Quake. Dinosaur. I think I like clawing here. This is super risky, right? Because I don't have... Oh, you know what? I have claw to get in there, right? So as long as they don't put 12 here this turn, we're good. Can I swap Psylocke out? Yeah, but the deck will be worse. If you don't have Psylocke, you can probably throw in Wasp. That would be my choice. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a Wasp in here over the Psylocke. Issue if this is Collector could beat us, right? I guess that's fine, right? Then they're never winning here. Zabu just for Spider-Man and Sean. Probably not the best. But yeah, just some low-cost card that you can throw into Lockjaw would be nice. Maybe Sunspot. Sunspot, right? Since you're not running Psylocke, you lose the consistency of being able to play a 5-drop like on 4. So Sunspot at least will give you some power. Make Sunspot 0/0. But yeah, then I might put She-Hulk back in too. Like the list changes a little bit. So maybe just Wasp over Psylocke is better. I really like Wasp and Thanos. Too many people doubt it. But I think it's really good. Oh wait, is this a real player? It is, right? They're playing too fast to be a fake player. Although they passed here. You could try the Thor list that Lambie likes. That's true. Like, it's not a bad list. It's a fine list. It's just not the best. Like, I wouldn't call it the best Thanos list, yeah? Maybe throw a Spider-Man there. Or go 5/5. There's no card here. Gain 15 plus. That might be too strong. But yeah, it would be better that way. Okay, never mind. I think it's a bot now. Man, I really had my hopes up. If we get X, oh, we can't even draw X. Well, that's not ideal. I really want to draw, right? I need like a strong thing to pick up. Like a dinosaur. Or Thanos. Create a Jameson meta deck. Isn't that just Galactus with Jonah Jameson for the BM? I thought it was April Fool's then. I don't know when they would release that. Like, there's no way that's like a series, like whatever card. So this is 10. So Chavez is better, right? Could also like sneak a claw here. This is just more power, right? 12 here. If they don't play, oh, we could, oh no, Rickety Bridge always dies. I was gonna say like we could lose Rickety Bridge, but no, if they don't play. But if we have 2 cards, right, they all die. I think we're good, yeah. Rickety Bridge dies and we win middle. Because they have a 2-drop middle. How does this deck work? You scam your opponent. That's the whole idea. This is really good into Shuri. Like the idea is like you Psylocke or you Time Stone out an early Profex or another 5-drop, and then you stack your lane with like the Iron Man Devil Dino or Iron Man Onslaught. You stack that in like the Red Skull lane ideally. Or you like win with the Profex Spider-Man stuff, right? That's really good into Shuri. And then we just have leader for fun. Like if I was running this on ladder, I'd probably do what he had originally and cut the leader for like Magneto. Like if I was trying to climb to Infinite. Like the changes we made, we took out Cosmo and Infinite. I don't think Infinite's good for leader and Chavez. But yeah. It's like an old school Thanos list, but more focused on the ongoings, because the ongoings help you versus Shuri. I mean, I guess Squirtle we can toss in the Lockjaw. I don't know. It's a very good deck. It was made originally by Johnson, who's like one of the best players in the game. Okay, we can Onslaught early. That's kind of cool. Can Sean, if they put something big in Throne Room, can Sean the Lockjaw? Oh wow, they put something big mid. Okay, I mean, we can still Sean it. I think I want to draw, right? What is the replacement for Thanos? 6,000 collector's tokens. Just one big ongoing, yeah, toolbox. Okay. Sure. That's definitely a play. Can't say I would have done that. But that is a play that you can make in the game of Marvel Snap. All right, we're going full Lockjaw here. If we get good flips, we can win. Oh, Oh, I'm guessing we're not getting good flips. Literally just Chavez is good enough. Oh, time stone. Oh, okay. We did win. Okay. What? Yeah. That is what happens when the bots cheat, right? They know that was the best play because I was gonna Sean the death anyways. Yeah, it looks like everyone got offline. Feels bad. Workout. Expecting null. They can't make cards out of nowhere, right? The bots can't have any cards that weren't originally Series 3. At least not yet. Their decks can't have those cards. So no, they can't have. What will be my play if... I mean, it can't, right? Because I put Squirgo last. And the reasoning for that is... that didn't really matter. I'm never winning left with extra squirrels, so... Yeah, imagine playing Valkyrie and Shuri bots, yeah. Galactus bots. Imagine. Or Cash, yeah. Oh yeah, we didn't see Cash all day. Usually I see him a few times. Alright, we have an active Thanos. And then we'll Dino on Asgard. They just started pumping. I don't know. With the amount of 8-cubers you hit, will never hit bot. Maybe I shouldn't have filled left so much there. Right, because now if I put an ongoing effect, I can't like stack it with Onslaught. I guess we can claw and then put something mid. It's probably fine. Confirm that 8-cubers affect MMR more. I mean, cubes do affect MMR, yeah. You want to match me? I want to match you too, Zenade. But they gotta fix matchmaking for that. Where matchmaking fix? We can match each other, Zenade, in Conquest. I mean, yeah, you can definitely climb if you sweat, yeah. Oh man, this is actually a place where leader is gonna be useful. He's got the biggest brain. It's fine, I'll see you in Conquest, Zenade. Right? We always win here, but here it could be closer, so we leader, right? Oh wow, they played around the leader. Sure. Alright, it's fine, guys. Conquest soon, we'll get to play some battle modes. You can pump me in Conquest. Loses to Shang? True. There's no hackers in the game. It's just like not really possible, I don't believe, because everything's server side. And as far as I know, that no one's hacked the servers. Yeah. There's just no like feasible way for someone to do it. Like if someone hacks the servers, they wouldn't even be able to hack it to cheat. They would be hacking to like turn off the game, basically. Like disconnect everybody's accounts. Okay, so we can just Profux Stuff's domain like right away. Yeah. It's like a card game. It's not like a... There's no like stuff to help you cheat in the game. Like there's like in say COD or CS:GO or stuff, right? There's no such thing as like helper aids in the game. No mods, yeah. It's too late for my mods. I'll probably have to make one of you guys who always stays late a mod if we're gonna stay this big. I don't do that kind of software development. Unfortunately for you all. So if we space here, we can move the space back, right? So, hey, what's up, Kiko, man? I have software development. Maybe. I'm only just starting, so we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm a young guy. All right, we're gonna juke them out with the Iron Man. They'll never see it coming. Then we'll go onslaught. Good to hear I can afford Snap. True. Yeah, we're pretty young for Snap audience. Yeah, that's true. It's kind of hard to be a Snap, right? If you're like a college student or like a young kid, right? Because it's a very expensive game. Yeah. That is true. I mean, everybody on stream knows now because you just said it. Is it another leader game? Yeah, leader makes them retreat. Leader actually winning 2 games in a row. Youngest Snap streamer. I'm sure I'm not the youngest, but maybe among the some people, some of them. I don't know. I'm not that young. I'm sure there's some like very young streamers. Yeah, I'm definitely on the young side for sure. I mean, I'm just starting, so. All right, I am gonna call it there. It's getting late. We've gone over 5 hours. Usually I only do 4. But chat was very active today, so I like it. Yeah. So yeah, I appreciate you guys all. If you're just checking me out for the first time, I would appreciate if you drop me a follow. Help out my metrics. Bring me closer to become a Snap creator. But otherwise, let's go raid somebody, yeah? Send you to someone for the rest of the night. Let me just make sure whoever I send you to has not been also streaming for like 5+ hours. Okay. Yo, thank you for the follow, Potnik. But yeah, thank you guys all for hanging out. Very fun stream today. And let's go raid Captain Kerr. 1,000 follows link, send it. Yep. Yo, thank you, Mr. Worst. I think I spelled it right. But yeah, let's go pump him. Yeah? Give Kerr some love from me. Cool guy. But yeah, I'm really tired. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I hope you all have a good night.